Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Ready? Why the fuck did you shoot my fucking car, you asshole? Let's pray. Go. Oh shit.
My YouTube challenge.
No kidnapping.
And trap 100 subscribers in Robin Basics. And last one to leave gets a random item starting now.
Hello? I'm gonna...
Congratulations.
Do you want to participate in my YouTube challenge?
Hello?
you. My subscribers will know about your tomfoolery.
Congratulations.
Stop washing your hands. My subscribers will know about your tomfoolery.
Congratulations.
Gangnam Style. What's 9 plus 10? Stupid.
Hello.
Holy crap!
Do you want to participate and try my YouTube challenge? The last one to leave gets a random item. Now.
I am coming, your moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Christ.
Hello.
Hello. I see you.
Detention for you. When will you learn?
Hello. One, two.
Let's play.
One.
Ready. Wow, that's great.
Hola.
Let's go play a mini game. 3, 2, 1.
Salute.
This shit just pops up out of nowhere. I don't even know like how to go clear. I don't know like what to do, like fucking like the jump there. Friday night fucking finna fuck you finna down there. What the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like do I do? It's so many signs. I finna down like what's the clue? I'm finna fuck this shit out of this bitch. Like what she do?
Thanks to Google Play Games.
That cop and that police dog are back.
Who cares?
Aren't you worried about those two?
Heck no. Check this out. Officer Knight is a tough cop. Kung Fu grip. These boots were made for kicking. But he ain't got brains.
Yeah, but what if they work together?
That might be a problem. Fortunately, I've got a solution.
Dog man. Dog man. Dog man is go! Dog man is go! Dog man is go! Dog man is go! Dogman is go!
Welcome to Michael's Teachings in Spelling and Technology. Oh, hi there. Welcome back to school. I hope you're great at letters, because it's time. I can't believe it. You're actually not stupid. Wow, you're smart. Keep up the great work. You did fantastic. Here's your prize. 25 cents. You can use it on that vending machine right next to you. You can use it by right-clicking on it. Question 1. How keep up the great work? I can't come out, students. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just wanna talk.
Hey you. Aw, that made me sad.
Drinks. Do you love my hoverboard?
Looks like it's time to clean.
Oh, no.
Got to clean. Got to clean.
Come out, students. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I
just wanna make my
wanna
dad
talk.
proud.
Got to clean. Got to clean. My job is
I love art.
You can run, but you
Hey,
certainly
heads up.
cannot hide.
Hey, heads up!
Hey there, I'm Liam. Welcome to my shop. Thank you for your business.
I'm coming to show you my hoverboard.
It's time to mop the floors. Gotta mop, 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 mop. Gotta mop, mop, mop. Gotta mop, mop, mop. Gotta mop, mop, mop. Gotta mop, mop, mop.
And good, this is my job.
Gotta mop, mop, mop.
Hey, heads up!
No blocking in the school.
On the ground for you!
Gotta mop, mop, mop.
I got a bat with a name on it, drink, drink.
My job is done.
I got a bat with a name on it, drink, drink.
I love art.
Who wants to get beaten with a bat?
Come out, students. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to
It's time to mop the floors. Gotta mop, mop, mop.
And good,
Gotta mop, mop.
this is mine.
Gotta mop, mop, mop.
I just want to make your dad proud.
Gotta mop, mop, mop.
Ready? Let's
Gotta mop, mop, mop.
Welcome to Michael's Teachings in Spelling and Technology. Hopefully you'll download it again soon.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my... Oh, hi.
Got something for you. What's the problem in the world? Someone in the bed. Nope, I was never here. What's the problem in the world? Skip away, it'll go away.
Party at the principal's office. Everyone's invited. Come on in and get a special prize. Congratulations! You found all 4 notebooks. Now all you need to do is...
Hi, I'm Johnny. Welcome to my store. There's no way you'll get lost now. Say hi to Baldy for me.
Oh, hi. Let's play
15 seconds. Detention for you. You should know better.
Oh, hi. 10.
No running in the halls. 15 seconds. Detention for you. Don't make me do this again.
What's this? Thanks for playing. Come back soon.
Hey, how's my girl? Aren't they excited for their first day at a new school?
But, Dad, I don't know if this is safe. The paper school? Really? I've heard horrific stories of that place, and none of them end blissfully.
Well, I will admit, I did go to the school, and I also admit I did see some graphic imagery. It's been a while, like 30 years. But I do remember some grim and vile memories. Like one of my old friends, Ashley. She apparently got, quote, turned into a flesh pie. She was never seen since. But I'm sure they're all just fake rumors, right?
Uh-huh.
Hun, I'm sure you'll be fine. If I can survive, so can you. Not to mention, it's only your first day. You'll live well and dandy. Now you get out there and get a good grade, my dear.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yes. You'll pick me up, right?
Of course, dear. I have to go, though. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye. You got this, Clay. You got this. Claire? Angle? Bubble? Oh my god, it's been so long!
Claire, it's been so long. We haven't seen you for the past 4 years. Me and the gang have missed you so much.
Angle, it's really you. I've missed you and the others so much. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, and I'm here too, I guess. Anyways, Claire, old friend, where have you been all these years?
Oh my, it's been a while. Been on vacation, went to all sorts of places that I can barely remember. Wait, if you guys are here, then does that mean everyone else is here too?
Oh yeah, there's everyone like Abby, Lana, Kevin, and Oliver, and his henchman bully friends.
Oh yeah, them. Let's hope you don't run into them today. They're a real hassle now that we're in middle school.
Oh, them. Yeah, I forgot the others like Zip and Edward. Ugh. Speak of the devils.
Hey, look who it is. It's the chump from elementary school.
I thought I'd recognize that ugly mug of hers.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of her mug, it looks even worse than when we kicked her face in.
Claire, are you okay? Jerk. What was that for, Oliver?
She needed a taste for what's to come daily.
You weirdos, get out of here to your own side of the school.
Says the one without a real face.
Besides, Oliver, I thought you were talking to your girlfriend.
Hey, you asshole. Don't just say that out loud. You and Claire are the lovey-dovey ones. Ugh. Come on, you two. We're leaving.
Come on, Claire. You gotta get used to the school. Ain't that right, Bubba?
Oh, of course, it would be nice to catch up.
Attention class 10B, your classes are beginning. Start to Miss Circo's class immediately. 5 minutes later will result in an after-school detention.
Miss who?
Miss Circle, she's a weird case. You'll get to know her well. Come on, let's go.
Hey everyone, we're Crew! And guess what? Google Play Games is the official PC platform for Cookie Run Tower of Adventures. There is so much you can do.
You can choose your gaming mode, story, raid, with multiplayer.
Oh, let's go! And now you're free to choose how you play.
Play on mobile or on PC?
Wait, so I can use keyboard and mouse?
Yep.
What about a controller?
Of course.
What about using my mind?
Download and play Cookie Run Tower of Adventures on PC with Google Play Games.
If your scalp is flaky, greasy, and itchy, you have a dry scalp. Here's how to get it back in balance. You know that awful feeling when you're wearing black and suddenly see those white flakes all over your shoulders? Yeah, that was my everyday reality. I was just scrolling through Hair Talk one day when I heard about Proz's custom hair care. So I took their quiz, which asked about flakiness, oil production, and environmental factors, and it turns out that my scalp wasn't producing enough natural moisture. Proz used that info to create the perfect tailored products for me. So take this as your sign, go take the quiz, and thank me later.
You know something? I never really realized how we have like 16 students in this school.
You know what? Yeah, that really seems strange.
Are we like a private school or something?
You three!
We have a new student in the school. Their name is Claire.
A new student? They're gonna be rude like the others, aren't they?
Hey, Demi, calm down. I'm sure they'll be sweet. Believe me, okay?
Yeah, we haven't even met them yet.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, now that we got this new kid, I need you three to keep it proper. I know this is usually Grace's job.
But our lazy self can't be bothered.
How about you?
You need to quit stuttering during your class. Makes you look too wussy.
Sasha!
Stop raising your voice at students. That's mine's and the other's job.
And Demi, just keep your posture. You're doing good enough. Keep it up. Of course, that's what Grace said though. But she doesn't see how terrible you actually are in class. Now, my class is up. I must go now. Take Grace's words into consideration.
You suck-ups.
Abby, Lana, hey guys!
Claire? Claire! Oh my god! It's really you! I haven't seen you in like 4 years. Where have you been?
Oh, hey, Claire. Oh, guys, look, it's Claire from elementary. They'll die soon enough.
Who? So Oliver is super cool, right?
What?
Oh, Oliver, chill out, dude. It was only a puny insult.
Yeah, man. Suck it up.
Can you guys quit it? I already stopped complaining. However, I'm gonna scheme up a revenge arc for the next 5 minutes.
Silence!
Hello, students. Welcome back to the paper school. Ever since your summer break, I'm sure you all forgotten your mathematics and rules. So, I'll go back through the basics in behavior.
Gee, that sounds queer.
Please, shut up.
So, Claire, what you been doing?
Trying to listen. I don't want to fail my first class.
Okay.
Just ignore them. They get utterly energetic to new faces. But anyways,
Abby!
Did I say it all? You could speak a bit in my class.
Besides, you little runt, you're already failing. Next mess up, you'll be seeing me after class. Got it?
Yes, miss?
Good.
Anyway, we got a new student. Their name is Claire. Say hi, Claire.
Hi, guys.
Yes. Anyhow, class, let's start off with a simple math test. You have 3 minutes. Absolute silence. Go.
Ankle, got an answer for question 3?
Material of 3 divided by the 2 and medium.
I don't think that makes sense for even a math answer, but sure. And I'm gonna be dealing with this for how long?
Another 4 years.
Try to pay no mind to them. I'm sure you'll be fine. Ow!
Time up. Now, give me your test. High score gets an apple from the football. Okay. That is mostly correct. Good first impression. Rana is fine. Same for Barbara and Engel. Arava zip in Edward. Great. Kevin's is also okay. Ruby is AI generated. Skills, Robbie's are the same. And Addie's answer are all about how attractive whatever is. Carlo, her texture is horrid. Okay, class, I've done some judging. The winner is actually 3 people. Arva, Zip, and Edward. Yeah! Good job, Oliver!
This is literally the 64th time. What the actual fuck?
And last place is Abby. Again. How you manage to mess up on the same questions for the 64th time will never cease to amaze me. You'll be seeing me after the class, though.
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
It's been like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, class. Aside from Abby, pack your things. Your class up next door is Davos. Get out though.
Now! What kind of a name is Miss Thavel?
That's her last name. Her forename is probably normal.
You.
Yes, miss?
Constant failing. Constant chatting.
Constant annoyance. You're on paper thin ice, Abby. Paper thin! And when you get on my paper thin ice, it looks a little like this!
Jesus Christ, you're bloody crazy. Just breaking your own tables.
Shut it, you apple muncher! Now let's play a game. I became very much loved around this school.
And that may be.
Tag. Better get running.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, students. Oh. Wait. Who's this?
Oh, me? Oh, I'm Claire. Hello, Miss Davil.
She's an old friend of ours from elementary school. Ain't she sweet?
Right. Like Sigurdir, we're going over the rules and basic languages. In fact, no, you get the rules at this point. Let me just ramble on about languages and junk.
I can already sense bad stuff from these teachers. She smells like a kid died or something.
To be fair, she had a tendency for flash.
What?
I wonder where Abby is right now. I kind of miss him a lot.
Don't worry, Lana. I'm sure your Abby is just fine.
I'm gonna draw him. So definitely get him off my mind.
God, she's a knucklehead. Same as old days.
She can make up her little puppet shows. I still don't know why she always wears those Muppet things.
Ain't her hand sweaty?
I don't know, maybe she's hiding something? I'm not sure. Don't think I want to get involved, however.
Fair.
You may run, but you can't hide!
Get back, I beg.
Get back here and succumb to the inevitable, you vermin!
Anybody hear that?
Probably just Abby being chased to death.
Dude, I think you have issues.
I hear loud stomping noises. They're getting louder.
Yeah, me too.
Abby? Abby?
Rana, what are you doing? And she's gone. Anyways.
I think I lost the...
Abby.
Get away, you monster.
It appears I won this game of ours. Now let me have my victory.
is how you draw a flower. Oh, who could that be? Oh, Chip, someone's here for you.
How was Sasha?
She was so cool. We drew a flower.
That's great, Chipster. And we got something for you now that it's break time.
Are we doing what I think we're doing?
Grab your floaty. We're going to the swimming pool.
You guys have fun.
I say wherever I want. Yeah, I do whatever I want. I'm counting up money for fun.
I have the urge to do something stupid.
Do me, I'm stupid.
Today we're home alone.
Not join them!
What that means, guys.
It was said that you would destroy the city, not join them! Bring balance to the force, not leave it in darkness!
I hate you.
You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you!
Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Your total will be, $5,090.56. Do you want a receipt?
No, but can I kiss the employee?
No!
What the hell is going on over here, Joker Persona 5 Tactica?
Oh, sorry, boss. I just sneezed. Ha ha. I'm still waiting. Shut the f.
You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you!
Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Your total will be, $5,090.56. Do you want a receipt?
No, but can I kiss the employee?
No!
What the hell is going on over here, Joker Persona 5 Tactica?
Oh, sorry, boss. I just sneezed. Ha ha. I'm still waiting. Shut the fuck up, you zest fest.
You're fired.
I know.
Me that she loves me, and I just look at her and I can't muster up anything. I feel nothing, and I feel empty, and I'm scared. Oh my god, I don't fucking care.
Hi, welcome to the grocery store. Do you have a store card?
I'm in love with you!
What?
What is goody, my gang?
I'll break you.
Okay, truth or dare?
What?
Oh, sorry. Authentic factual response or mischievous challenge.
Mischievous challenge.
Go press that button. Alrighty, buckaroo. I'll snip snap to it.
What the fuck? What the? You really thought you could get away with that tomfoolery?
Bro just said tomfoolery.
Well, after my escape from the city, they charged me with a bunch of crimes. Destruction of property, vandalism, disorderly conduct, extreme negligence, reckless evading, indecent exposure, assault, third-degree manslaughter, parking illegally, second-degree manslaughter.
I can't believe you were framed for all of that.
Framed?
But
but I think I see something looking at me through that window. I might be a little delusional.
Alright, bro, where the hell are you?
I really don't know. I really don't. Oh my god, what the hell?
Shut up! I'm going to kill the next person I fucking see, I swear to God.
Hello, hi, I'm so happy to see you.
Hey, oh my god! Oh my god, what's going on?
Wow, I'm so happy to see you.
Say it!
I don't want to.
Say it!
Two best friends in a room. They might kiss.
Good.
Yes, we will.
Now kiss.
I don't want.
Kiss!
I seriously hate you. Listen to what I'm saying. I can't stand you. You miss me.
I hate you.
You miss me and you love me. Why must we fight?
I hate you.
We got a good thing going on, you and I. Why must we tussle? I mean, we can tussle.
Cold hands are often a sign that your body is trying to maintain its regular... Shut the fuck up! No! Stay back!
Wait, where'd you get that piano?
Blows up pancakes with mine.
My fucking pain.
Today I'm playing rock, paper, scissors with my cat. Rock, paper, scissors.
I don't exactly hate you, but if you were on fire and I had water, I'd drink it.
Listen, don't you ever honk to me or my son again. Ah! That's it, son. That's it. You're still working on this, Siren, aren't you, buddy? There you go. There you go.
On the menu. I'm looking at them right now. It says mozzarella sticks.
We don't have any more.
How about you go to the damn freezer then and unfreeze them? Because
We make them fresh.
Oh.
Like the Italians.
Why don't you stop lying to yourself?
Why do you want these mozzarella sticks so fast?
Maybe so I can, I don't know, shove them up your ass.
Maybe I'd like that.
Get the broom out of here. Can I hit you with it? No. Put the broom down there. Oh my god, it's almost Christmas. Let me do one fun thing. I want to hit an elf. Put the broom down or I'm gonna call the psych ward. Strap it up. This guy has brain damage.
I'm driving. Shotgun! Oh, but you had it on the way here.
Whoa. No, I found a shotgun. And I want the front seat.
Girl, you heavy. You gonna break my back.
I thought your boyfriend did that last night.
How to stop someone from choking. Stop. Stop.
Whoever gets so tired and stop seeing stars. Me when I take 17 Benadryl and start seeing the headman. Oh, please not a safe space suddenly.
I'm just so sad. Oh my god. Like, Darius, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do.
Just cheer up. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know why I didn't think about that. What would I do without you? I'm like, die? I don't know.
If you have $3, and you take away 2, how many dollars do you have?
26.
So the problem with having two introverted friends is that we can't go anywhere and have a normal conversation with each other. This is Arnie. This is my best friend. Say hi, Arnie. Hello. Now the issue between us is that we're both two different types of introverts. I am what I would like to call an anxiety introvert. Arnie is what I would like to call an indifferent introvert. I am anxious to meet people, which is why I don't talk to anyone. Arnie hates everyone. Whenever we go out to do something, it's always an issue because I'm too scared to talk to anyone, and Arnie just doesn't want to. How do you not care? The only person I'm not scared to talk to is him, and everyone is scared to talk to him. So people try and talk to me, and then I get anxious and then I don't talk.
Hey, man, you ready to go to the beach?
Oh, you're coming?
Whoa, man, what do you mean?
Are you coming?
Not currently.
So you don't want to come?
Whoa, chill.
You see how I can't scan myself? It's because I'm priceless.
Or you're not worth anything.
Oh.
Hey, Theodore, we got our McDonald's. What did you order again? 3 Big Macs? How fat are you? You know, me and Simon do everything around the house. You don't do jack shit. All you do is sing. And when you're not singing, you're just fat. You know what, Theodore? You're not eating today. You can start.
Hey, Sonic, how's your girlfriend?
What are you talking about, Jetto?
You're not eating today. You can start.
Hey, Sonic.
You're just fat. You know what, Theodore? You're not eating today. You can start.
Hey, Sonic, how's your girlfriend?
What are you talking about, Jetto?
I know. Just reminding you.
Hey, how's your dad?
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something?
No. Nope. Absolutely not.
I hope it sucks whatever you're going through.
I hope it sucks.
What the I hope it emotionally scars you for the rest of your life. I hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you.
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
What the hell? I was just asking if you would be there for me.
Hey, just double checking. You cleared your calendar for dinner tomorrow night, right? I'm dying to go to that new place. Like, I can't. Oh, sorry. Dinner tomorrow? Me. Yeah! Okay.
I want an ice cream.
What's the magic word?
Do you want to play a game? Sure. I spy with my little eye someone who needs to shut the hell up. Is it me? It's always you.
What was that?
Jesus Christ.
What did you get on 12?
I think I got 20.
You got 20?
Yeah.
It wasn't a number-based question.
I was trying to cheat off you, though.
Why would you cheat off me? I didn't study.
I don't know. I didn't study either. I thought
Okay,
you
well, we're both
usually do.
failing because I was cheating off you. What did you get for 20?
20. It only went to 15. What are you talking?
Did you not see the back?
There was a back?
Dude,
There was a back. Oh my god.
The majority of the questions were on the back. You missed the entire back.
What the hell was that? It was terrible.
How did you do?
Well, I just drew anime girls all over my test because I don't know what was going on.
Okay.
Why? Well, it's like a cry for help. I was hoping the teacher would see it and then ask me, hey, do you want to talk after class and stuff?
Does that usually work? Or?
No.
Oh my god.
Dude, what took you so long?
I was in there calculating what grade I would get depending on how many questions I got right. I needed 367 to pass.
Oh.
Do you think you got that? Or?
I got like a 20-something.
Okay, almost.
Jeez,
Wow,
that's
that's
why was there a written question? It's a math test.
It's not a math test.
The back was math.
I actually had a neighbor named Karen. She got hit by a bus. She okay? She's dead. Sorry. It's not funny. Okay. It's not funny. Dude, it's fucked up. It's so fucked. It's not. Imagine her dead. Dude, no, that's fucked up, dude. No, this is wrong, Johnny. Wait, okay, imagine a sweet old lady walking out on the street, and then a bus comes by and it hits her 40 feet into the air. You think that's funny? Yeah, that's sick. I mean, that's horrible. Yeah. Dude, that's so sad. No, yeah. How's she doing? Yeah, you think that's funny? You think that you can picture an old lady on the ground and her arms and legs are all bent in different ways, and she's going. What's that? How's Terry doing? She's dead.
Carol! What did I say? No drinking milk. What did I say?
Bro, I gotta tell you something. Oh my god, wait. You look like a potato. Bitch, you look like a Brussels sprout.
What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house?
I want waffle fries.
We're the Bully Busters. We eat straight rocks. We catch you bullies. We'll knock off your socks. Yo, what's good? My name is Chester. Say a bad word and you're gone for the semester. Hey, hello. My name's Wayne. Mess with my friends and you'll feel the pain. What's up, my homies? The name is Jamie. Why be a goon? You can get more brainy. I got a question. Are you really silly? Really silly? What the fuck? Guys, I'm not supposed to be on my computer. Don't tell my brother.
What do you wish for, man? You better make it worth my time. I wish! Apple! Alright, you have 2 more wishes. What else do you wish for? Apple and then what? Date and what? What was that last one? Wife! I want a wife! I will be your wife.
So,
Who invited the giant furry peanut?
You calling me a peanut, huh? I'll go right up your nose. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You wouldn't hit a woman. Who? That's a woman?
Jacob, there ain't gonna be no ta-ma-na-na-na-na-na if you don't put your seatbelt on! You're gonna die!
In the Beninging.
Benin.
It's beginning.
In the Benin.
It's big. Okay. In the Beninging. In.
Hi, do you guys sell burgers?
You're a dumbass.
That guy's gone. Oh, that guy's gone.
Get out of my way, pickles!
That guy's gone. Pickles.
Me when I'm trying to eat my hamburger.
He said what? Hold on. I do a wish in a well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and die for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your skin was molded, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot knife, rim was nothing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you. Man, this is crazy. Where's my number? So call me bitch.
Aw, shit. Gotta kiss him goodnight.
Okay, riddle me. She the devil, she a bad little, she's a rebel, she was.
You alone for 5 minutes and you spent $873. You left me alone in a Costco.
And the next trick is called the hospital flip. Why is it called a hospital?
No, you go. You go. Okay, all right. Come on, stop screaming.
All right, important question for our friendship. When you go to the movie theater, do you ask for extra butter or regular butter or no butter?
I put M&Ms with the popcorn.
All right, I'm gonna remove George from this call.
Hold on, please.
You didn't give Mans the chance to explain himself. What do these colors mean?
I don't know. We gotta ruin it. It's not America.
All I know is it's not red, white, and blue. So we gotta change it. We gotta fix it. Red, white, and blue.
For this.
Yes, sure, partner. That's the way to go. Partner, I think I f***ed up. I think I made the French.
Shh. I see you got a knife there. It's quite a small one. You don't have a bigger knife? You don't. Nice bike you got there. Yeah, it has 3 wheels. Do you have a child? No. No. So you're riding the bike.
Who took my phone charger? I did. I was going to charge my phone, and then I noticed my charger's missing. I told you not to touch my thing. Yeah. Well, what percentage are you on? Now she's asking what percentage I'm on when it's my charger. It's not professional and it's not ethical. It's just a charger. She can buy a billion more. It's not about the percentage. It's about being a respectful sister. I need the charger. I'm working from home. Twerking from home? Now she's claiming I'm twerking from home. Working from home, not twerking from home. Twerking. It's the same thing. You need to learn how to listen properly because you're irritating me. Why are you calling me irritating? All I wanted to do was borrow your charger and now you're making a big deal out of it. You know what? I'm done. I'm leaving.
Something's wrong with my legs. When I go like this, and then I go like that, I end up at the liquor store.
Oh, Rennie's calling. Give me a second. Hello?
Do you know how to say corn in Cantonese?
Suck mai?
Haha, soup my nuts!
All right, well, Rennie is not my friend anymore.
Hey, man, how you feeling? I'm feeling okay. That's good, that's good. Great news. The heart transplant went amazing. Everything looks good. Only problem is now we're gonna need $1 million for that operation. What? $1 million? I don't got it. You don't got it? You should have said that before we started. Hey, looks like we're gonna have to take that shit right back out your chest. Yo, bro, chill. Come on, bro. I thought it was free. Don't my insurance cover it or something? Yeah, like $100. You gotta pay for the rest. Tripping. Hey, you could try my credit card, but I don't know if it's gonna work. All right, man, give me 1 second. Damn, man, that shit declined before I even got to the register. Hey, y'all boys, we gotta take this shit back out his chest. Nah, they gotta take this heart back out my chest. Now they gonna have to lay me to rest. That's crazy.
Come on, pick up. Hi, I love you so much. Can I have $2,500? No? Why on earth do you need $2,500? Oh, you know, for an escape room. You're joking, right? What kind of escape room costs $2,500? Prison. I'll be there in 10, idiot.
Hey, good night, son. There's a monster under my bed. There's no such thing as monsters. Go to sleep. I told you you wouldn't believe. Shut up.
What did you get Rengoku for his birthday?
I got him a kitten.
Really? Me too.
I also got him a cat.
Looks like we had the same idea.
Kill me. Please tell me you didn't get Rengoku a cat as well. I got him a kitten.
This is the best birthday ever!
Be my mom. Yes. Can you adopt my brothers and sisters too, please? Yes, I can. All right, boys. She can adopt us. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
One day I was laying in my bed when all of a sudden my friend bursted through my walls. I screamed, "Ah, you always said you were in my walls, but I didn't think you meant it." He put a finger to my lips, shushing me. He then started making out with...
Knock, who's that? Nana. Nana who?
None of your business.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Woo. Woo, woo. That's the sound of the police. Knock, knock. Who's there? You. You. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hawaii. Hawaii who? I'm good. How are you? Knock, knock. Who's there? Ach. Ach who? Bless you.
Dude, check out this SpongeBob umbrella I just got. Dude, that's bad luck. Don't chill out, bro.
Who summoned me?
What is this game, dude? Are you serious? Give me a green card! What are you doing? Holy shit! Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. I don't have a green!
Which one of you was gonna tell me tea tastes different if you put it in hot water? You're putting it in cold water? Radish, answer the question, Radish. Yeah, I thought for like 5 years that people just put it into hot water to speed up the teaification process. Didn't realize there was an actual reason. You don't have the patience to microwave water for 3 minutes?
Why are you putting it in the microwave to boil it?
Do you think I have the patience to boil water on a stove?
It takes less than a minute!
Besties, your stovetop powered by the fucking sun?
How long does it take you to boil a cup of water on the stove?
Like 7 minutes!
Just stick the mug on top of the stove on medium heat, and it boils in like 2 minutes. Less than that, and you use a saucepan.
You're putting the whole mug on the stove on medium heat? Your stove is enchanted. Every single person in this post is a fucking lunatic.
Do none of you own a fucking kettle?
Principal, I got your phone call. Why is my son in your office? Well, ma'am, your son got into a fight with a fellow student today. You what? Mom, wait, you don't understand? I understand perfectly. My son is a barbarian. But no, the other kid hit me first. What? Yeah, I had to to defend myself. Regardless, this is inexcusable. Oh my god. I'm glad you think so. Now I'm afraid we're gonna have to suspend your son because of the whole— Oh, wait a minute. You thought I was talking to my son? What? What? Someone tried to lay their hands on my little boy. Of course my angel had to fight back. Excuse me? Not a fan of the nicknames, but okay. Ma'am, I don't think you understand the severity of this whole— No, I understand perfectly. You're trying to suspend my son for defending himself, and I won't tolerate it. Yo, is this real life? Ma'am, seriously, the other student has 10 stitches. And if you try anything, I'll give you 10 more to match. Got it? Yes, ma'am. That's what I thought. Simon, let's go. Yes, sir.
Que nos des un pinche cuarto, si no ahorita te tumbo los pinches ojos, güey.
Someone tell me what he's saying. What the is he saying? Dude, I don't speak Taco Bell.
How to stop a bully. Hey! Huh? Stop. Wow. Inspiring. You saved my life. Hey, don't even mention it. How can I ever repay?
I just wanted to say, I just got you a boyfriend.
I don't want a boyfriend. I'm not gay!
Yes, you are.
I don't want a boyfriend.
I need everyone to take a seat. Oh, I graded the exams from last class, and I am extremely disappointed in the scores that you guys got. Nah. Excuse me, what did I get? You cannot be serious right now. What? I'm just asking, what did I get? Does it look like I'm in the mood right now? Step outside my class. Nah, shit, tripping. I've been teaching for a long time now. And you're telling me the best score was a 22%? Excuse me, you gave us a history test. The study guide had math questions on it. I'm calling your parents. For what? I'm just saying. Because you think it's okay to speak when I'm speaking. Did I say you can speak? Nah, you're angry for no reason. I gotta get out this class before you knock me out. That's crazy.
Skibbity. Skibbity. Phantom tax. I'm sorry. Bro, sorry. Bro, sorry. Skibbity. Phantom tax.
Go. Do a crime.
Forget the natural look. You need a whole new transformation.
You need a whole new wig.
Excuse me. This is not a wig. I was blessed by my mummy. I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your call.
And if you're gonna call me cute, then you bet. Stop.
You look mad. You need a hug.
No, Gwen.
I don't need a hug. Whoa! I said no hug.
Don't fight it. It'll make you feel better.
Я прошу, останься до утра. I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
It's a piece of cake, it's like a pretty cake. It's the
Please, don't get me dirty. Help me.
No means no, Penny.
But last night I heard you say no to Daddy over and over, and then you were screaming, yes, yes!
Oh, well, what do you say we buy you that rabbit?
Yes!
chover e a molhar e a escurecer.
Everybody say yippee yo and yippee yeah.
One day I was laying in my bed when all of a sudden my friend bursted through my walls. I screamed, "Ah, you always said you were in my walls, but I didn't think you meant it." He put a finger to my lips, shushing me. He then started making out.
Wherever you go, I won't be far to find no more. Gonna love you so. You'll learn what I already know. I'm not gonna need you never, ever, ever getting rid of me.
I could never
future, that's who the ruby's for.
Я прошу, останься до утра. I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
Things that you are not afraid. Number one, you like boys. Моя собачка где-то дороже тебя. Иду рыбачка, я еду купить бриллиант. Это мой лайфстайл, просто смотри на меня. 비가 오고 데코레이션 위나가 노선을 손에 안고 가려고 비가 오고 데코레이션 거세야 좋아 전부야 기회 Boom 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 I want you in my room Let's spend the night together from now until forever Boom 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 I wanna go boom boom Let's spend the night together in my room Welcome to Vegas, baby. I want you to come and pay me. Give me the money, give me diamonds, give me rubies, baby. Take me on that trip. I wanna go shopping. Get on your knees and beg me, please, to let you in me.
Hey, do you two know where Zip and Edward went?
Don't
Number. You guys are lying.
We are just here chilling until you came in.
Yeah, how about you should? Go back to Lisa's room and sing.
Wait, what's that sound? I think those are.
Why is every...
Pornography has already breached our defenses.
Good. Go back to Lisa's room. Don't know.
Hey, do you two know where Zip and Edward went?
Don't know.
Number. You guys are lying.
We are just here chilling until you came in.
Yeah, how about you should? Go back to Lisa's room and sing.
Wait, what's that sound? I think those are.
Why is every...
Pornography has already breached our defenses.
Are those noises? What the actual fuck?
Em đã run run nhưng anh thì có rót đi. Anh mà không để em là khi mà anh không hết liêu.
Thêm vài ly để mình chẳng mấy khi vui. Nốc thêm vài chai vì anh em chả mấy khi gặp lại.
Nên anh đã xoay xoay thế ra và xoay vòng. Anh đang ở đây đâu biết anh
no, you go. You go. Okay, all right. Come on, stop screaming.
Я прошу, останься до утра. I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже
She said she's from the islands, and I'm just trying to find a guy. You are my desire, you're all that I require.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant. So I went to a place that sells croissant. And I bought a croissant. And I returned home with the croissant. And then I ate the croissant.
Say it!
I don't want to.
Say it!
Two best friends in a room. They might kiss.
Good.
Yes, we will.
Now kiss.
I don't want.
Kiss!
So today I'm gonna show no, wrong thing. Go back. No, that's something wrong. No, okay.
No means no, Penny. But last night I heard you say no to Daddy over and over, and then you were screaming yes, yes! Oh, well, what do you say we buy you that rabbit? Yeah!
Did I have a crush on the Grinch? Well, of course not.
I didn't ask you that.
Oh, right.
What do you mean my card's been declined? Try it again. Buy me Prada. Balenciaga. Stop the drama. Let's go Bahamas.
My boyfriend is wearing a fucking suit to his autism diagnosis appointment. It's a special event. Shut up.
ทำหัวใจของผมละลายละละละละละลายมองเธอสักอีกกี่ครั้งก็ยังน่ารักนั้นเช่นเคย
Yo, Mom.
What it is, dear?
Zip just beat up and then befriended with Mrs. Grace's son.
What?
Começou a chover, iria molhar, ia escurecer.
if you effed up, it's gone. When it's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. You did wrong, so wrong, so wrong, so wrong. So just do.
Me gusta la moto, me gustas tú. Me gusta correr, me gustas tú. Me gusta la lluvia, me gustas tú. Me gusta volver, me gustas tú. Me gusta marihuana, me gustas tú.
Я прошу, останься до утра. I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
I love you, Саша.
Я тебя так же.
Ты ведь хочешь?
Даже очень.
Oh hi, I'm a creeper. So nice, nice to meet you. But the time is time to leave and tick tock, tick tock. Boom, boom, boom. I can't stop saying. Everybody say yippee yo, well yippee yeah.
This filter shows what you're always secretly thinking about, so you can see that mine is broken.
Let's see if this. Wait. No way.
So take it out. The city's yours. Mighty boy. It's all my
We stood right in front of the elevator. Delisa and I and 18 other people from my office. These are all big shots. The head of human resources, the general manager, all these big shots, they're standing up right there. Not a word is said. The elevator door was open. We got in. As I'm getting out of the door, the security guard looks at me and says, where are you going? I said, I'm going home. I saw fireballs falling from the other building. He said, your building is safe, it's secure. Go back to your office. You can hear the whoop whoop signals. Your building is safe, it's secure. Go back to your office. Nobody else is coming out. Delise stepped out and she said, Stan, I'm scared. I want to go home. I said, well, go. Take the rest of the day off. I had that choice to go back in that elevator at that point or go home, so I don't know what to do. The doors are about to close, and Jack Andriacchio is holding on to one end, and Manny Gomez is holding on to the other end. Come on, Stan the man. You're not scared to go back up. Come on, Stan, we don't have all day here. And I walked back in that elevator. And all I was doing was being faithful to authority. They said, go back. All right, so we go back. The door closes, and I can still remember the look of the faces of everybody in that elevator. Because I was the last one who stepped in, and everybody's looking at me like, why did you take so long? We were waiting on you. Not realizing I would never see them again.
Of all the imps in hell, it's for him that I fell. Oh, Millie.
Are you fucking filming us right now?
I'm not just a bitch. I'm a bitch with a backstory.
Hello guys, welcome to another video. We're here with Zip. And she's very sick, adorable one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up.
She has to whiz when she's sick. And also guys, always remember that when a girl is sick, that means their are sick too.
Huh?
Yes. Hee hee hee.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Join for $1 down, $15 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends October 10th.
What's up, y'all? It's OJ. Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is here. And with Google Play Games, I can sync the game from my phone to my PC. I get the freedom to play on keyboard, mouse, or controller, and I get to play with my friends.
So after being threatened by a possum and seeing a grown man in his underwear, I decide that I've had enough for the night and I take my ass home. like, dude, thanks for abandoning me in your backyard with nothing to defend myself but a fucking box of bread. Well, what did you want me to do? There was a goddamn Wolverine in the garbage. Michael, it was not a Wolverine. Yes, it was. It was a Wolverine, and it was going, tra-la-la-la-la. God damn it, Michael. For the last time, it was a possum, not a Wolverine. Wolverines live in Alaska, and they sure as hell don't go tra-la-la-la-la. Hey, have you guys seen a Wolverine around here? I swear, I keep hearing a fucking Wolverine. All right, now when I was a kid, I loved gym class. Because when you're in school dealing with long division and your stupid cursive handwriting all day, you need to have a break. And what better break is there than spending an hour in a gymnasium where some 40-year-old alcoholic teaches you how to play sports? Because let's face it, your gym teacher didn't seem like a real teacher with like a real teaching degree or anything. Why does this guy smell like bourbon? Did they just pull this guy off the streets or what? All right, welcome to gym class. I know half of you guys don't want to be here, and that's fine. I don't want to be here either. But I'm on parole right now, and I need a job. So here we are. Now, when we were kids, gym class was always a chaotic mess. The gym teacher would just arbitrarily pick a sport for the day, and then he'd just let us run amok. All right, we're gonna play, I don't know, how about soccer? Have at it. Let's see, you guys want to play hockey today? Go for it. How about we play, throw the dodgeball at the fat kid? Wait, what? There would be kids getting hurt left and right. I hit Ricky with this hockey stick and I broke his pelvis. Well, what the hell did you do that for? Because you told me that's how to play good defense? Oh, yeah, that's right. Whoops. Go ahead and head to the nurse office there, Ricky. And don't you tell on me, goddammit, or I'll give you an F for the day. But Fridays in gym class were always different because Fridays were cardiovascular days. And all we would do on Fridays is run laps around the gym. Sometimes our teacher would bring out this big boom box and blare music for motivation, but he'd always play the same song over and over and over. And that song was Juvenile's Back That Ass Up. What a great song for a bunch of elementary kids. Of course, it was the shitty, edited Kids Bop version of it, Back That Thing Up, which is much more appropriate. So there we were, a bunch of scrawny-ass kids running around the gym, Juvenile blasting out this boombox.
Girl, you look good, won't you? You's a fine mother flipper, won't you? Call me Big Daddy, will you? Girl, who's you playing with?
There'd be teachers poking their heads in the gym and shit. What the hell is going on here? We're backing our asses up. What's it look like? Is that so? Well, I guess that's public schools for you, I guess. But the worst thing that we had to do in gym class, without a doubt, was the dumbass square dancing that they made us do. Now, I don't know whose brilliant idea it was to make square dancing part of the curriculum, but if I had to guess, it would be the devil himself.
Make the children awkwardly hold hands and dance the hillbilly music, damn it.
So every year, at the end of the year, we would have to do square dancing. The most nerve-wracking part, of course, was when the teacher picked your partner out for you. Let's see, Becky, you can be with Timmy, and Jennifer, you can be with Larry over there. Careful, he has eczema. You might not want to get too close to him. Meanwhile, I'm over there in the corner praying to the gods above. Please let me get a good partner. Please let it be Topanga from Boy Meets World. Let's see, and you over there, you can be with, well, how about Big Bertha over there? Oh, God damn it.
Sounds good to me. Let's dance, Cupcake.
Jesus Christ, look at her. She's got shoulders of a linebacker. One time my dad asked me to clean my room, and I had Big Bertha whoop his ass. Ah, damn it. Looks like there's more boys than there are girls in this class. David, you're gonna have to be partnered up with Zachary over there. Zachary? I'd rather stick my dick in a toaster than be partners with Zachary. All he does is talk about monster trucks all day. Yeah, well, I guess it sucks to suck, doesn't it? That's not my problem. All right, everybody line up. So we'd all get into formation. The teacher's out there with his big-ass boombox. All right, everybody ready to feel uncomfortable? No, not really. Perfect, let's do it. Ooh, I don't like this shit one bit. Big Bertha's over there staring at me, licking her lips and shit. The teacher's yelling out commands for everybody to follow. Grab your partner round and round, kick him in the ass, and knock him down. All right, promenade, goddammit, promenade. We're out there dancing like idiots. Nobody knows what the hell they're doing. Bertha's got me on her shoulders and shit like she's my dad. David's over there in his own personal hell. One time I seen the gravedigger jump over a school bus and I almost shat myself. God damn it, I've seen crippled kids do-si-do better than that. What the hell are you guys doing out there? You're disgracing the sport of square dancing. All right, let's change it up a little bit and take it from the top.
Let's go, Cupcake. Back that ass up.
All right, this is for anybody that pissed themselves in class or shit themselves in class or pissed and shit themselves in class, God forbid. Here's a quick memory that, well, it makes my dick hurt every time I think of it. Be laying there in bed trying to go to sleep. Hey, let's think about some embarrassing ass shit that happened to you when you're in kindergarten. Yeah, let's think about that right now. Nighty-night. Alright, so it was kindergarten, and it's Halloween, and I got my sweet-ass blue Power Ranger costume on, and you might be thinking to yourself, blue Power Ranger? Who the hell picks the blue Power Ranger? You should have been in the red one. Be Jason, you dummy, he's the leader. Well, maybe I didn't want that kind of responsibility, alright? Maybe my self-esteem wasn't that damn high when I was 5 years old. Red Ranger was just too much for me. He'd be like, hey, there they are, let's go get them! Let's go kick some asses! The Blue Ranger's like, nah, let's call the Megazord, those guys got nunchucks. Fuck that, I ain't dealing with that. Like, yeah, sign me up, I'll be the blue Power Ranger. So I'm hanging out, practicing some Power Ranger kicks, because bitches love Power Ranger kicks. And well, I got a little ambitious on one kick, and I, ripped a hole right in my pants, in the old pantaloons, from the asshole to the small of my back. My tighty whities are showing and shit. Oh God, what have I done? We got a goddamn Halloween parade in 5 minutes, now I gotta show my bare ass around to a bunch of parents like I'm some kind of call girl. So there I am, tap dancing my ass around in the sluttiest Power Ranger costume you ever seen in your life. Kids are coming up to me, hey, you know, we can see the crack of your ass. You know that, right? Yeah, I fucking know that, Ricky. I know it. It's breezy out here, I can tell. Yeah, laugh it up, everybody, because I'm gonna jump my ass into oncoming traffic as soon as I can. Adults are looking at me just mortified. Damn, that Goldar must have whooped that Ranger's ass proper. So I get back to the classroom after an eternity, looking freshly molested, and the teacher's like, oh, what happened to your little Jason costume? And I'm like, first off, bitch, it's Billy. Jason's the Red Ranger. I done told you I can't handle those responsibilities. And second off, it appears I ripped my shit. What's it look like to you? Oh, well, we can fix that. So as if this hellhole of a day couldn't get any worse, the teacher decides to scotch tape the crack of my ass shut right in front of the whole goddamn kindergarten populace. And this kid Kenny, who's sitting in the corner, he's like, that dude got tape on his booty. The whole class just shits themselves simultaneously. People are taking pictures, teachers high-fiving kids in the class. Yeah, he do have tape on his booty, doesn't he? I get home from school, my parents are wondering if I got attacked by a dog. I'm like, fuck school, fuck my teacher, and fuck the goddamn blue Power Ranger. I did a lot of camping growing up as a kid, which is kind of a strange thing when you look at it. You'd be sitting there one day playing Nintendo, your dad bursts in your room, hey, I know you're comfortable and everything and you're having a good time, but you want to go out in the woods in the cold? Maybe get a little damp, not have a good time at all? You want to go camping? And I'm like, what? Camping? What are you talking about? What, are we getting evicted? No, I don't want to go camping. I'm trying to beat the chain chomp on Mario 64. But I ended up always liking camping because you got to do whatever you wanted. I haven't showered in 3 days. I smell like a dumpster. I've been living off of beef jerky and marshmallows all weekend. Hey, I think that marshmallow's done. Nah, give it a few more minutes. My mom's over there doing nothing but complaining about the goddamn mosquitoes. My dad's like, well, this is our vacation, so you better enjoy it. And as a kid, you don't really know what to do when you're camping, so you're just standing there, just making up games. You want to play sticks? Yeah, let's play sticks, sure. Are we winning? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. And this one time, my parents brought my cousin David along with us to the campground, and it's one of the first memories I ever have of camping. It was nighttime, and we're sleeping in our little tent, and he wakes me up in the middle of the night, and he's like, dude, I gotta poop. And I'm like, okay, there's a bathroom right over there. No, you don't understand. There might be poop in my pants already. I gotta go right now. So he stumbles out in the dark, and he's got a roll of toilet paper with him. And he goes to the edge of our campsite and just starts pooping all willy-nilly. Just wherever it goes, wherever it lands, whatever. And as he's using the toilet paper, he's kind of just throwing it wherever he wants, because it's dark out, he can't see anything. And he comes back in the tent and he falls asleep. And then the morning comes, and the funny thing about morning is you can see things in the daylight. We walk out of our tent, and there's like this woven tapestry of poopy toilet paper strung up in the trees like some kind of shitty Christmas tree. My dad's like, oh, what the fuck happened? We're over there trying to eat breakfast in the morning while the goddamn campground's dispatching a hazmat team to clean up David's shitty disaster. And when we weren't destroying public campgrounds, we would go camping on my grandpa's property. He's got 20 acres out in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. And my grandpa is very grandpa-ish, okay? It's fantastic. He's got suspenders, he's got glasses. He gives you a little gems of knowledge when you're outdoors. You know, it's not what a man does, it's who a man is that makes him a man. And I'm over there picking my nose like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, Grandpa. And he's just so outdoorsy. He'd be like kicking a bear in the face while he's whittling you a birdhouse out of pine Pinewood. I'm over here coming off a 3-day marathon on Nintendo 64. Like, if I see a spider, I'm gonna poop my pants. I don't even care. And speaking of spiders, we had one outhouse on the property. That's where you went to poop. And this outhouse had some of the biggest, most demonic fucking spiders you've ever seen in your life. And there was a window on the side of the outhouse. I don't know for what reason, but every time you'd go to take a poop, you'd gather an audience of little kids that would be hopping up and down trying to see what you were doing in there. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what are you doing in there? Like, can you fucking stop? I got enough to deal with already. But one thing's certain, we made sure that David knew exactly where that outhouse was. Because we don't want another goddamn disaster like the last campground. We got fucking neon signs pointing to the damn thing. And one time we were at the creek, and we were having a little toad catching competition. And my grandpa's buddy has his own grandson that comes all the time. His name's James. We didn't really like James that much because he was kind of a sociopath. For example, when we were down at the creek, one of my other cousins caught a toad, and nobody else caught a toad the rest of the day. And James was so pissed that he didn't have a goddamn toad. He was like, oh, hell with this. And he walked over, and he squished it right in front of everybody. Like, what the hell is the matter with you, you psychopath? Yeah, you don't have any toad anymore now, do ya? Anybody got a puppy I can nail to a tree? I'm frickin' crazy. What is this, Vietnam? Do the rules in life not apply anymore? What the hell are you doing? I go up to my grandpa and I'm like, Grandpa, James is massacring animals in the woods and it's kind of making me uncomfortable. And he goes over to him and he's like, James, it's not how many toads that you catch that make you a man, okay? It's what you do as a man that makes you a man. You got it? Are you listening to me? In other words, don't fucking step on toads, you fucking meth head. What's the matter with you? Now go sit in the outhouse full of demon spiders. All right. When I was a kid, I can remember getting into a lot of neighborhood arguments. Somebody always had a problem about something. You'd argue about who was going to be Odd Job in GoldenEye 64. You'd fight over who's going to get the wiffle ball out of the neighborhood sex offender's backyard. And if you got a pack of Starbursts, well, hell, you'd fight over who's going to get the red ones because I'd be damned if I was going to get those yellow Pine-Sol tasting pieces of shit. And there was nobody I argued with more than my next-door neighbor, Michael. Because Michael was an asshole and a liar. Now, I'm going to give you an example of an argument, and I'm going to break it down into 3 phases. The first phase is Michael saying something completely untrue, totally fabricated, and borderline retarded. One time, my dad was on an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. Shut the fuck up, Michael. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he was a bad guy, and he got to roundhouse Chuck Norris. Oh, my God. Michael, you are a fucktard. Jesus. Don't call me fucktard, Jesus. I didn't call you fucktard, Jesus. I know you are, but what am I? Phase 2. Michael repeats the phrase, I know you are, but what am I, over and over again until he's fucking blue in the face. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? Michael, shut the fuck up before I crack you in the face with this fucking vortex football. Which was a bluff. I wouldn't hit him, because if you did hit Michael, he'd fucking cry, and he'd run in his house, go get his mom, and she'd come outside and yell at you. But you know what? Sometimes it was worth it. Oh, shit. Here, Michael, hit me back. Hit me back, quick. Make it even. Hit me back. Hey, he hit me back. We're even. But if you manage to not pummel Michael's face in and give him a Lindsay Lohan makeover, you would advance to phase 3. Yeah, well, my dad could beat up your dad. My dad could beat up your dad. That's right. Before we were battling Pokemon, we were battling each other's dads. Your dad could beat up my dad, Michael? That's funny, because number 1, no the fuck he can't, and number 2, your dad works at Home Depot. Yeah, my dad would bite off all your fingers like they were fish sticks. Shut the fuck up, Michael. What are you talking about? What is your dad, a goddamn Rottweiler? Like, that was really what we were fighting about. I could see myself just walking up to my dad. Hey, Dad, can you go outside and fight Michael's dad? What the hell are you talking about? I'm saying get out there and go whoop some ass, because I'll be damned if I'm going to have some little itty-bitty bitch daddy. And in this corner, he's been stealing his neighbor's cable for 6 years, Tyler's dad. And in the opposite corner, he once drank 5 beers in 3 minutes, and he was a bad guy in an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. No, he fucking wasn't. Michael's Pop know what? That never happened. I wish it did. It would have made a better story, but it didn't. And you know why? Because it was fucking stupid as hell, that's why. That, and because my dad would have put Michael's dad in the fucking hospital. Alright, when I was in 4th grade, I had a crush on this chick. This chick was pretty popular. She's way out of my league. This shitty drawing doesn't really do it justice, so I'm just gonna use a picture of Topanga from Boy Meets World. There, that's better. Now, 4th grade, if you were one of the cool kids, which I wasn't, you went to the skating rink on Friday nights. Now, the skating rink was like a nightclub for 4th graders. You get your skate on, you play some pinball, snort some coke in the bathroom, whatever. Now, this chick went to the skating rink every Friday night, so I knew if I was gonna swoon her, I better get my ass out there, whether I got cocaine or not. I figure I'll show up, do a sweet Evel Knievel backflip on the skates, we'll do a couple skate, and then we'll get married next weekend. Simple as that. But there's only one problem. My ass doesn't know how to skate. You don't know how to skate? No, David, I don't. Do you know how to shut the fuck up and let me live my life? How hard can it be? That's what I said, probably with the biggest shitting grin I could muster. I mean, I could do sweet bunny hops on my Razor scooter, for Christ's sake. I'm practically in the X Games. So David's mom drops us off one Friday evening. I'm wearing my sweet silk shirt with flames on it because I wanted to look dangerous, yet appealing. I show up, I don't even have rollerblades. I just show up there with, feels like I'm wearing 2 fucking banana peels on my feet. Standing on the side of the rink, and I'm like, okay, it's a little harder than I anticipated. Maybe I should have practiced a little bit beforehand. At least have David Napoleon Dynamite me around on his bike the night before or something. So I look across the rink, and there's Topanga hanging out with her girlfriends. There ain't no fucking way I'm skating out there. I will die. I will die if I go out there. Think I'll just hang back by the pinball machines, put out the vibe. Nope, too late. David pushes me out there, right in the middle of the chaos. I panic. My body starts to react by trying to run on the skates that are on my feet, which is a pretty stupid fucking thing to do on roller skates. And I end up falling right on my pelvis. David's over there shitting his pants. Topanga sees the whole thing. She's not even laughing. She's just got this disgusted look on her face, like she just let loose a wet fart. So I stand up, clutching my side, like I got shot by a rifle. I'm shaking. I got Bambi legs, for Christ's sake. I start to shuffle my feet back and forth and slowly scoot across the floor. That's pretty accurate on what I look like. It's not just because I'm a shitty animator. That's what I was doing. I skated like I had scoliosis and both my legs were broken. I'm in the middle of the goddamn rink. I'm scanning the room, looking for a lifeguard or some shit, but it turns out they don't have lifeguards at skating rinks because that's fucking stupid. I finally scuttle my ass to the side, and I'm thinking, well, I guess I'll just be single for the rest of my life. Be like one of my dad's friends, go buy a station wagon and start drinking natural light. And all of a sudden they dim the lights, and they start playing that song, All My Life by Casey and JoJo. Baby, 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 baby. Oh shit, here comes a couple skate. I know my chance is gone since I just fucking fell on my face like a cartoon character. But then wouldn't you know it, somebody skates up from behind me, and they grab my hand. And guess who it was? Not fucking Topanga, that's who. She's off couple skating with Brandon, who's way cooler than I am. Dude's got like an earring in his ear and like a Nelly Band-Aid on his face. How am I supposed to compete with that? No, it's this other chick in my class, Terica, and she's like 8 feet taller than me. She drags me out on the floor. She's holding my hand the way a father holds his infant son's hand. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You don't want to do this. I skate like FDR. You don't want to do this at all. But she just drags me out there anyways, and we're flying. We are zooming through everybody. My skates aren't even touching the ground. We look like the Advance to St. Charles Place chance card in Monopoly. My friends are watching from a distance as this skyscraper of a girl Napoleon Dynamites me around the skating rink.
All my life.
Oh my God! The song ends, we get back, she like spanks my ass and is like, good show, stay gold, pony boy. Just skates off. My friends are sitting there making fun of me for the circus act that they just watched out there. I don't even care, because who did they couple skate with? Nobody. I couple skated. I mean, look at me, I'm wearing this stupid flame shirt with my disco skates, for Christ's sake. I'm lucky people are even in the same building as me. So here's to you, Terica. Thanks for dragging me around that bitch, making me look like a prince. And Topanga, well, you can kiss my ass. How about that? Alright, now when I was a kid in middle school, it was required to take a semester of health class. And health class was pretty straightforward. It was mostly just a class to steer you away from cigarettes and alcohol. Smoking cigarettes causes cancer. You see this picture right here? This is what a cancerous lung looks like from smoking. That looks like a picture of Lindsay Lohan. What? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, that is Lindsay Lohan. She was in The Parent Trap. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. All I can see is an infected, diseased, disgusting lump of shit caused by years of self-abuse. That's all I see. The teacher would always make us go up in front front of the class and do presentations?
My presentation is called Alcohol Ruins Your Life. My sources are this book, A Fifth of Scotch a Day Keeps Your Family Away, and an interview I did with my stepdad.
But the drug and alcohol talk was nothing compared to sex ed, because in sex ed, your teacher would say some shit that you would never want to hear him say again. Okay, everybody, today we're talking about the penis. Now, I know some of you are going to be giggling every time I say it, but penis is just a word. P-A-N-I-S. Penis. One day we were sitting in class, and the teacher taped a bunch of STDs to the chalkboard. Okay, now I know you guys are at the age where you're going through puberty, and your body is starting to go through changes.
My body's changing? What am I, a fucking anamorph?
For example, you got Todd over there. He thinks he's pretty cool because he's got a few whiskers on his upper lip. Well, Todd, you think your shitty excuse of a mustache is gonna save you from the horrors of gonorrhea? I don't think so. All right, I want everybody to pick your favorite sexually transmitted disease and present it to class next Friday. Well, I didn't really know what my favorite STD was, so I just picked chlamydia, because chlamydia kind of sounds like it could be like a Pokemon.
Chlamydia, I choose you. Go.
Blech. So for this presentation, I decided to make this big-ass poster board to show to the class. I got the word chlamydia written up top in big-ass bubble letters like an idiot. I'm standing at the bus stop in the morning. People are driving by, honking their horns and shit. What the hell, is that kid advertising chlamydia? Hey, asshole, I got plenty of chlamydia from my ex-wife. No, thank you. So I'm standing up there in front of the whole class. It's worth noting that I absolutely hate speaking in public, let alone when I have to list off all the goddamn symptoms for chlamydia.
Okay, if everybody can refer to my big-ass obnoxious poster board, you can see that the common symptoms include a burning sensation and a yellowish discharge.
Oh, God, a yellowish discharge from the penis. Who the hell wants that in their life? But if I thought that was the worst part of health class, it was nothing compared to The Miracle of Life. Because The Miracle of Life was a movie made in the 80s that talks about where babies come from. And at first, when the teacher wheeled out that bad boy TV on the cart, we were all kind of excited.
Oh, hell yeah, what are we watching, Ghostbusters?
I hope we're watching Ghostbusters. Today, kids, we're gonna watch the film The Miracle of Life. And it's gonna take you step by step from when you're a weird little shrimp person in your mom's belly to the fully functional human being that you are today. So we start watching this movie, and 95% of the movie is indeed what he said. It does show us how we go from little weird shrimp monsters to a fully functional human baby. But then out of fucking nowhere, it cuts to a woman giving birth to a baby. And it shows everything. This chick is spread eagle, the camera's right in her business, everybody in the classroom's horrified.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, sick. I just ate chicken parmesan for lunch, for Christ's sake.
Meanwhile, the teacher keeps pausing the video to add commentary. And here we can see the baby's head beginning to crown. It kind of looks like if you cut an avocado in half, doesn't it? Blech. Oh boy, that is messy. I hope that cameraman's wearing a poncho. Blech. And that was The Miracle of Life, everybody. All right, anybody have any questions? Yeah, can I file a restraining order against your ass so you can never show me that shit again? After school, we're all outside traumatized. There's kids smoking cigarettes and shit.
That was not the fucking Ghostbusters.
Hey, you're not smoking cigarettes out there, are you? Is this what you really want to become in life? Take a good look. All right, now a lot of you guys know that I live next door to a kid named Michael. And a lot of you guys know that I really didn't like going over his house that much. And that was for a couple of reasons. For one, his stepdad was a dick, and he would never let us eat or drink anything in the house. What do you think, I'm feeding the whole neighborhood? I don't work 23 hours a week at a goddamn Home Depot so you can sit around and drink all our Mountain Cooler Capri Suns. And for two, they had this big-ass Rottweiler named Nathan. Now, who the hell names a Rottweiler Nathan to begin with? That's a people's name. You could confuse the shit out of somebody if you're not careful. They'd be ordering a pizza on the phone and shit. Yeah, I need a large stuffed crust with pepperoni on it. Oh, god damn it, Nathan, stop licking your asshole. That's a bad Nathan. You lick your asshole on your own time. Oh, sick. Dude, I think this guy's son's licking his own asshole. Really? Wow, what a dirty little bastard. Now, this dog was big as hell. He was massive. If he was on a Pokemon card, you bet your ass he'd have 120 HP at least. He'd be strolling around the house looking for something to bench press, looking like a goddamn bodybuilder.
Hey, you guys want to rub baby oil on me and watch me flex in the mirror?
He was a big dog, but he was a nice dog. And he was super friendly to everybody. Everybody except for me, that is. I don't know what it was, but as soon as I walked into Michael's house, Nathan would be like,
"Who the hell's this punky Brewster-looking bastard?"
Michael, I don't think your dog likes me too much.
Well, what makes you say that?
I don't know. No reason in particular, I guess. So needless to say, Nathan wasn't my biggest fan. And frankly, I wasn't the biggest fan of Nathan either. I mean, the dog's got eyebrows, for Christ's sake. How you gonna trust a dog that has eyebrows? So I did my best to keep my distance from Michael's house, as well as Nathan the Rottweiler. But on one particular day, I had to go over Michael's house. And that was because he rented the movie Rush Hour on VHS. And if you were 9 years old in the late 90s like I was, your ass loved Rush Hour on VHS. So we're sitting on the living room floor. We're all excited and shit. Even the dog's over there pumped up like,
oh yeah, Rush Hour. That's what I'm talking about.
So we start watching this movie, and we got this big-ass bowl of popcorn in front of us. Oh, is that my Orville Redenbacher that you're eating? God damn it, there you go, feeding the whole goddamn neighborhood again. And everything's going great until Michael spills some popcorn on the floor. That's when Nathan comes over, and he's like,
ooh, is that floor popcorn? Floor popcorn's my favorite.
And he starts eating the popcorn off the floor. So Michael tries to stop the dog from eating the popcorn by slapping him on the ass. Stop eating that popcorn, Nathan! And right when that happened, Nathan looks up at me like I was the one that slapped him in the ass.
Did this Punky Brewster bastard just slap me in my ass in my own house?
This dog comes flying at me like a goddamn ninja turtle. I turn around and try to run, but the dog chomps down on my left ass cheek. I start screaming and shit. Bad Nathan! Bad Nathan!
Nathan, don't you bite me in my ass! Take your teeth out of my ass cheek!
Wow, he really is a dirty little bastard, isn't he? So I'm scuttling over to the front door. Nathan's still teeth deep in my left ass cheek. Meanwhile, Michael and his stepdad are still watching Rush Hour without a goddamn care in the world. Hey, do you think you could beat up Jackie Chan? Hell yeah, I can beat up Jackie Chan. I work at Home Depot. I can do anything. I'm trying to open the door over here, and that's when Nathan decides to bite me in the back of the head. So at this point, I'm like, oh, okay, this is it. This is how I'm gonna die. Via fucking Rottweiler. How fantastic. Somehow I get free, and I run out of Michael's house like the goddamn building's on fire. The back of my head's bleeding, as well as my ass cheek. I walk into my house looking like I just stormed the beaches of Normandy and shit. What the hell happened to you? Somebody kick your ass? It kinda looks that way, doesn't it? I got mauled in the back of my head, and then Nathan bit me in the ass cheek. Nathan bit you in the ass cheek? What kind of fucking friends are you hanging out with? Like 2 hours go by, and Michael comes over to my house. Dude, what the hell happened? Well, your dog attacked me because he thought I was trying to sexually assault him. That's what the hell happened, Michael. You didn't even get to see the end of Rush Hour. Yes, I know that, Michael, and that's the worst goddamn part. I'm never coming over your house again. Not as long as you got that goddamn dinosaur dog. And that's the story of how I became a cat person. Now, you'd think that to this day, I would be super paranoid of Rottweilers, since, you know, one of them did try to kill me in my friend's living room. And you would be correct in that assumption. But the thing is my wife is a big dog person. And she pretty much told me, oh, to hell with your traumatic childhood experience. We're gonna get a dog. And it's gonna be a big-ass Rottweiler. So there he is. Look at him, looking all ferocious, ready to rip my face off. Look at those eyebrows. You can't trust those eyebrows. Now, of course, we had to name this dog when we got him. And I could only think of one name that would be appropriate. And that name, of course, is not fucking Nathan. Are you serious? You really think I'd name a dog that? No. His name is Otis. Something more appropriate. Because who the fuck would name a dog Nathan? Alright, now when I was a kid, Cub Scouts was a big deal. And in Cub Scouts, you do all sorts of stuff. You race blocks of wood down a ramp, you carve animals out of soap with a sweet pocket knife, but most of all, you got to go to Cub Scout camp. Now our Cub Scout camp was in this random plot of land in the middle of the city called Camp Miaconda. Miaconda, of course, is an old Mohican proverb that translates to land adjacent to a Kmart. And my little 10-year-old ass couldn't even pronounce Camp Miaconda. To me, it was always Camp Anaconda. Anaconda, of course, is an old English proverb that means shitty Jennifer Lopez movie. Now, at Camp Anaconda, our main goal was to earn merit badges. And I have to say it was pretty easy for us to earn these merit badges because our Cub Scout leader wasn't very good at his job. He liked to half-ass a lot of things. We'd be standing in the middle of the woods and he'd be like, yeah, you guys know fire is really hot, right? Yeah? Okay, good job. Here's your fire safety badge. You guys know when you get lost in the woods, you're supposed to eat berries and fucking try to find your way out, right? Yeah, I guess. Perfect. Here's your forest survival badge. But of all the badges that you can earn, nothing was more important than your Arrow of Light badge. Because your Arrow of Light badge proved that you were no longer just a shitty little Cub Scout. You were a full-blown Boy Scout. You're a man now. You're a fucking man scout.
I am Boy Scouts.
So on what would be my last trip to Camp Anaconda, our goal for that weekend was to finally earn our coveted Arrow of Light. And on this particular trip, my dad decided to chaperone because, well, it's hard for one person to manage a bunch of punk-ass kids in the woods. I don't think he was excited for it. What, to babysit a bunch of shitheads in the middle of the woods? Not really, no. And I can't really blame him. Now, in order to get your Arrow of Light, you had to meet certain expectations. They're not just gonna give it to you, it's the fucking Arrow of Light, for Christ's sake. This ain't no Girl Scout bullshit where if you sell 2 cookies, they give you 19 fucking badges on your sachet. No, this is a big deal. But
with our lame-ass Cub Scout leader. We just had to do the bare minimum. Okay, it says here you guys gotta know how to tie a square knot. Can you do that? I can tie my shoes. Good enough for me. Next one here, you have to memorize the Scout code. A Scout is trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent. Jesus Christ, Timmy, that was a bit overkill, don't you think? God damn, I would have accepted be good or not be an asshole for Christ's sake. Now, our final test for our arrow of light happened inside of the cabin that we were staying in on the last night of the trip. All right, here's the deal. You guys can get your little arrows of light as long as you keep this fire lit all night tonight and you don't burn down the cabin and murder everybody, okay? So naturally, we all decided to take 2-hour shifts watching the fire while the rest of us slept, and because it was my brilliant-ass idea, I got the first shift. Now, staying up for fire duty was pretty easy for 2 reasons. For one, our scout leader told us this really fucked up scary story right before bed, and it traumatized the hell out of us. Hey, you kids ever hear about the Manitoba Mangler? The Manitoba Mangler? Yeah, it's a story about a guy that murdered a bunch of children in the 1980s. Yeah, he hacked them all up into pieces with a dull chainsaw. It was fucking wild. And for 2, for those of you that don't know, my dad likes to snore loud as hell. And when I say loud as hell, I mean if he was taking a nap on the couch, you could hear his ass from the outside. There'd be people walking down the street and shit. What the hell was that, a goddamn wildebeest? Hell, he'd snore so loud, sometimes he'd wake his own ass up. Ah, what the fuck was that? Is there a wildebeest in here? So there I am, on fire watch. My dad's snoring like he's possessed by the fucking devil. At this point, the whole cabin's awake. Jesus Christ, that man's septum is deviated as fuck. Some little kids outside the cabin taking a piss, wondering what the hell's going on. What the hell is that? Is somebody starting a chainsaw? Is it the fucking Manitoba Mangler? So needless to say, we didn't catch the goddamn cabin on fire because, well, nobody got to sleep that night except for my dad. The next morning, everybody's pissed off at him. Hey, the next time you want to help me out with a bunch of kids, could you not snore like it's the fucking apocalypse? So shout out to my dad's demonic ass snoring, because without that, we wouldn't have got our little goddamn arrows of light. The end. All right. You ever think back to when you were a kid about some of the screwed up or embarrassing things that you took part in? You know what I'm talking about. Maybe you were the kid that peed your pants in the 2nd grade during a spelling test. Or maybe you drop-kicked your best friend off a trampoline and broke his pelvis. Whatever it is, I think it's safe to say that we all have some deep-seated childhood regrets that we all carry around with us. Like, for example, one time when I was a kid, me and my sister decided to order a pizza. And the only problem with that was, it was the middle of winter, and it was like a goddamn stage 3 blizzard outside. Now, what kind of asshole makes somebody deliver pizza in this hellish nightmare? There's fucking wampas outside and shit. Who does such a thing? Well, 9-year-old me and my older sister, that's who. So after like 2 hours of us ordering the pizza, our doorbell goes off, and like a piece of shit, my sister sends me out to face the poor bastard to get our pizza. So I open the door, and of course, the delivery guy's this old dude all hunched over, freezing his ass off. Oh, hi there, Sonny. Sorry I took so long. I almost slid into oncoming traffic getting here, and I have arthritis in both of my cankles, so I can't move so fast. Holy hell, what a complete perfect asshole I felt like taking this guy's pizza. And to make matters worse, all my sister gave me to tip this guy was some crumpled up crusty ass dollar bill that looked like somebody blew their nose into it. So I handed it over to the guy when all of a sudden, a fucking gust of wind rips it right out of my hand, and the thing goes tumbling off into the abyss, never to be seen again. So now this feeble old man's just staring at me, arthritic cankles and all. What the hell am I supposed to do in this situation? Well, what I should have done was got old man River out of the elements there, served him some hot cocoa, and made him my honorary grandpa. But instead, I just fucking shut the door in his face. I was like 8 years old, alright? I didn't know what the hell to do in a situation like that. Okay, have a good day then. I guess I'll die now. And that was it. I sat down and ate some pizza, and I never told anybody about that experience ever in my life. So now as a grown-ass man, 20 years later, I'll be laying in bed at night, and I'll just randomly start thinking of that old guy freezing his ass off. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one to explain when I'm standing outside the pearly gates and shit. It says here that when you were 9, you attempted to murder an old man for a Little Caesars 1 topping? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Yeah, I'm gonna have to plead the 5th on that one, Pete. But you see, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Childhood regrets that you'll never live down. Now, another childhood regret of mine was when I was over at my friend Zachary's house that lived across the street. And Zachary was a weird-ass kid, but we'd always put up with him because he always had the coolest toys growing up. I mean, he had the talk boy from Home Alone, he had Furbies coming out the ass, he had the fucking robot from Rocky IV. The kid had it all, what can I say? But the thing that we were most envious of was his gigantic Pokemon card collection. And this was back in the 90s, when kids valued Pokemon cards more than life itself. Michael, if you ever touch my holographic Charizard, I'll find and murder your entire bloodline. Do you understand me? But Zachary didn't care about his Pokemon cards at all. They're all spread out in his room, all willy-nilly. They're all ripped and bent up and shit. His ass would practically tap dance all over them. He had so many of them, he didn't care. And that shit made us sick to our stomachs. I mean, it would be one thing if these were just energy and trainer cards we're talking about, but the kid had a holographic Zapdos on the middle of his floor, for Christ's sake. To us, it was like fucking animal abuse for fake animals. Somebody should have called the Fake Humane Society on his ass. So after seeing Zachary's blatant disrespect towards his holographic Zapdos, what the hell did I decide to do? Well, what I should have done was take Zachary aside and be like, dude, I've seen a kid beat another kid over the head with a pogo stick for a fucking holographic Zapdos. Get your shit together and take care of your Pokemon cards. But instead, I fucking pocketed that holographic Zapdos. Yeah, that's right, I stole it. I'm not proud of it, but with my broken 9-year-old logic, I wasn't stealing it so much as I was rescuing it from a life of cruelty. So now after all these years later, I'm still filled with regret because I stole this kid's shiny fucking piece of cardboard. But what the hell am I supposed to do? Track down Zachary's goofy ass and be like, hey, I know we're both grown-ass men now, but that's a Pokemon card that I stole from you back when Bill Clinton was in office. All right then, see you later. Oh, and by the way, you're a cartoon on the internet, and I didn't bother to change your real name. Sorry about that. So if you're watching this, Zach, I just want to say sorry about the petty theft, and if you want your Zapdos back, well, I still have it, because I take care of my goddamn Pokemon cards. Alright, let's do one more memory about me being a piece of shit, and we'll be done with it. Now this time, we're in my next-door neighbor Michael's front yard, and we're doing what most dirty little kids were doing in the 90s. We're playing WWF front yard wrestling, that's what we're doing. And this particular matchup was between my friends David and Michael. David, of course, was Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Michael, on the other hand, was Bill Goldberg. Now, of course, we told Michael that he couldn't be a WCW character, but naturally, Michael didn't give a fuck. So there they are, fighting to the death in Michael's front yard. I'm playing the role of referee in this shitty wrestling match. And to call it wrestling to begin with was a stretch of the imagination. I mean, you got David over there, like, ripping the hair out of Michael's scalp and shit. I'm just standing there like, okay, I'll allow it. That's a completely legitimate wrestling move. Well, things start getting a little dicey when these two idiots start getting a little too close to the sidewalk. Now, what I should have done in this situation would have been like, hey, you idiots, get back over here. Somebody's about to crack their head on the sidewalk. But what I did instead was not say a goddamn thing. I mean, there's a Styrofoam championship belt on the line, for Christ's sake. I can't interrupt the match now. Well, imagine my surprise when David pulls off a haphazard German suplex and he cracks Michael's head on the sidewalk. And I gotta say, it was loud. It sounded like a fucking 30-06 going off in the neighborhood. At the time, I thought Michael's brain just exploded on impact. I was almost positive people on the street were calling the cops like, yeah, hello, police? Get the paddy wagon. I just watched a kid in a Scottie Pippen jersey get murdered in cold blood. Thankfully, to our surprise, Michael sits up, and, well, he's looking a little disheveled, to say the least. Michael, are you all right? So now, what do me and David decide to do? Well, what we should have done was run inside and get Michael's drunk-ass stepdad and be like, hey, Mr. Michael's stepdad, we were being deeply irresponsible, and I think we might have just scrambled Michael's brains into oblivion. But instead of doing that, we just took off running down the road and left Michael to die by the street. I know, it was a shitty thing to do, but again, we were like 9 years old, and we didn't want to get in trouble. Hell, we even went back and grabbed the Styrofoam belt before Michael's stepdad came outside flipping out. Oh, what the hell's going on out here? Michael, fix that stupid look on your face and get your ass inside. Now, in the end, Michael was all right from that whole event. I mean, he probably had a mild concussion at least, but, well, it was the 90s, so it was no big deal. What? What do you mean your head's fuzzy and you can't remember how to tie your shoes? Oh, rub some dirt in it and stop being a wuss. So, Michael, if you're watching this, I'd like to apologize on behalf of me and David. We shouldn't have left you there on the side of the street, but at the same time, I'm gonna stand by my call. It was a technical knockout and David's still the champion. So I guess you can suck it. The end.
Jameson, a famously smooth whiskey from a famously big family. Meet Julia. She rolls with whatever's thrown her way. She's nearly as smooth as a Jameson orange. Must be a Jameson.
All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, me and my friend Brewer lived in the top floor of a duplex back when we were young, irresponsible adults. And during our 4-year stay there, we had 2 different neighbors that lived below us. Now, the first guy was a dude named John, who was like this 45-year-old stoner that lived by himself. And John was like the best downstairs neighbor that we could possibly have. He was always
was trying to help out and bring us food to eat, which was very important to us because Brewer and I just so happened to be broke as hell back then. We'd be sitting on the couch like, boy, I sure am hungry. Dude, do you have any money? Money? What the hell is money? And then John would just pop in and he'd be like, oh, hey guys, I was just making some corn dogs downstairs and, well, I got super stoned and accidentally made the whole box. You guys want to eat fucking 14 corn dogs? Now, one time, me and John were both in the basement doing our laundry at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and out of nowhere, his ass was like, hey, dude, I got some leftover Jello shots from Cinco de Mayo. You want to go eat a bunch and get super fucked up? John, don't you have to, like, go to work in an hour? Yeah, I sure do. Anyways, they're lime green ones made with tequila. So there I am, getting plastered at 7 o'clock in the morning with a 45-year-old man in a Hawaiian shirt. An hour later, I'm passed out drunk on our couch. John's ass is at work as a fucking welder of all things. Hey, John, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask? Yeah, the guy was a legend, that's for sure. Well, needless to say, me and Brewer were pretty disappointed when John moved out one day and our new neighbor moved in. Now, this new neighbor was a guy named Tom. And Tom was no fucking John, that's for goddamn sure. I mean, for one, Tom did not associate with us whatsoever. He lived underneath us for months, and we didn't have a single conversation. He'd just sit on the porch and smoke cigarettes and shit. Me and Brewer would just watch him at a distance like, well, what the fuck? When's this guy gonna start feeding us corn dogs? Yeah, or fucking Jello shots. This guy sucks ass at being the downstairs neighbor. Well, it didn't take long for the, shit to hit the proverbial fan, if you will, between us and our new neighbor, Tom. The first issue that we ran into was the fact that Tom worked early mornings every day. Now, Brewer and I had shitty second shift jobs at the Circle K and the Pizza Hut. So that meant that while Tom was trying to get his beauty sleep at night, me and Brewer would be upstairs doing dumb shit, being loud as fuck. Dude, you want to go shoot beer bottles with this BB gun and fucking listen to old Limp Bizkit songs? Oh, hell yeah, I do.
I did it all through the Nookie. Come on. The Nookie. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys thought that Tom's ass was going to be the bad neighbor when you clicked on this video, but no, me and Brewer were actually the asshole neighbors 100%. So needless to say, Tom had a hard time sleeping with all the happy horse shit that we were up to. Now you'd think that he would just, you know, ask us to keep it down or hell even do the old broomstick against the ceiling thing. No, this motherfucker decides to call the cops. That's what he decides to do. Hey, we got an anonymous noise complaint from the other half of the house. You guys are playing the Nookie at way too many decibels. Now this kind of offended me and Brewer at first. I mean, hell, if Tom would have just came to us personally, we would have toned it down for sure. We didn't need the fucking 5-0 to come here and yell at us like they're our dad and shit. So after a few days, we went right back to doing stupid shit and being loud as hell. Hey, you wanna fucking fight each other with vacuum cleaners? Oh, hell yeah, you're on. And of course, Tom called the cops on us again. In fact, his ass probably called the cops probably a half a dozen times. But the cops would never really do anything. They'd just show up and be like, hey, we got a noise complaint. Yeah, we'll keep it down, all right? Now leave us alone. We're trying to fucking race these baboons on pogo sticks, for Christ's sake. Eventually, the cops just stopped coming over altogether. I don't know if it was Tom that gave up, or if the cops were just like, look, they're just loud assholes, all right? We can't just shoot them in the face, Tom, no matter how loud they are. Well, eventually, Tom would seek out some revenge of his own when he started to bring over a little lady friend of his. Now, the way the duplex was laid out, Tom's bedroom just so happened to be directly underneath my bedroom. Now, some of you watching this might already know where I'm going with this. Aw, did you fucking hear them have loud, nasty sex late at night? You did, didn't you? Yeah, I fucking did. You see, late one night, in the wee early morning hours, I wake up to some very unsettling noises. I don't know what kind of weird tantric shit was going on downstairs, but it was loud and it was violent. That shit sounded like fucking 2 dogs fighting underneath a table and shit. It was crazy as hell. And to make matters worse, Tom was clearly the more vocal of the two. He just kept going, ha, 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 ha. So what did I decide to do about this unfortunate situation? Well, I sure as hell didn't call the cops and be like, hey, my prick of a neighbor is having loud relations at above the neighborhood noise ordinance. Send lots of backup. No, I did not do that. Instead, my double standard having ass goes over to the vent in my room, and I yell something along the lines of, hey, fucking quit it! Knock it off! I gotta work 4 hours at the Pizza Hut tomorrow, goddammit! Stop it! Now, I don't know if they didn't hear me, or if they just didn't care, but that did not stop whatever the fuck they were doing down there. So my ass had to sleep on the couch that night, traumatized as hell. Not to mention this happened for like a week straight, and every time I would get up and I would yell shit down the vent. Hell, sometimes I would just fuck with them instead. I wouldn't even yell. I'd just be like, Thomas, is that you? It's me, your mother. I don't really appreciate what you're doing down there, booby. But it didn't matter. They never stopped or responded or anything like that. And I had to keep my ass out on the couch because, well, I was definitely not trying to hear that shit, that's for sure. Now, keep in mind that at this point, we still have not had any direct confrontation with Tom. Not a single conversation or a, hey, howdy do, I heard you fucking last night. Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, all that would change with what I like to call the dryer incident. And the dryer incident happened when one night at 3 o'clock in the morning, I decided to put my shoes in the dryer. I don't remember why my shoes were sopping wet in the first place, or why I had to have them dried at that precise moment, but I indeed put shoes in the goddamn dryer at 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, if you've never put shoes in the dryer before by themselves, well, it sounds a lot like this. Well, this obviously wakes Tom's ass up, and apparently this was it. This was the final straw. Tom marches his ass upstairs, pissed off as hell. I open the door, and what I see is the angriest bald man I've ever seen in my life. Tom's standing there smoking a cigarette, and he's like, are those fucking shoes in the goddamn dryer? And my first reaction was like, holy hell, Tom, that is shoes in the dryer. How the hell did you guess that? This is like a fucking weird game show of some sort. And welcome back to another episode of What's in the Dryer? Tom for the grand prize, what do you hear? Clankety clank, 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 clank. It's a fucking TV remote and a bag of nickels. Anyways, Tom asked me if those are indeed shoes in the goddamn dryer, and I decided to hold my ground, even though, you know, I'm 100% wrong in this situation. Well, yeah, Tom, as a matter of fact, those are shoes in the goddamn dryer. It's 3 in the morning. Why the fuck did you put shoes in the dryer? Well, to get them dry, you dense son of a bitch. Why else would I fucking put them in there? So now we're going back and forth over who's the bigger asshole here, and it's me, clearly. But that's when I take a sharp left turn and bring up an entirely different topic. Yeah, well, I don't appreciate hearing you and your girlfriend's fucking sexual escapades at night. How about that? Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about? Well, I can hear you fucking, Tom, that's what. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Sound familiar, you fucking piece of shit? Yeah, that's right. I had to, pull a page out of Forrest Gump. I had to imitate his ass fucking. It wasn't my proudest moment, but, well, it was pretty effective because Tom's ass was completely flustered. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Keep the damn shoes out of the dryer. You guys are assholes. And that was the first and last conversation that I had with our neighbor Tom. Me and Brewer moved out shortly afterwards, and Tom was free to do whatever crazy-ass shit he wanted without having to worry about any prying ears. So Tom, on the off chance that you're watching this shitty little cartoon, I just want to apologize for being such a shitty upstairs neighbor. I know we should have been quiet and should have let you sleep, and, you know, instead of yelling down the vent, I should have, I don't know, fucking whispered words of encouragement. Way to go, Tom! You can do it! Just know that you did traumatize my ass quite a bit in return, and every time I hear 2 fucking dogs fighting underneath a table, I can't help but think of your bald ass. The end.
Brewstew.com.
In a world controlled by gas, there's only one way out.
The Skill Power Core 40 yard equipment. Its advanced lithium battery technology is just as powerful as gas. Ditch the gas, keep the power. With Skill.
Here we go again. It's nacho night with a side of gas and diarrhea.
Sound familiar? Any of these digestive issues after eating may cause you to second-guess your food choices and could mean you have exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. But Creon can help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat EPI by replenishing enzymes, so the body can break down food and absorb its nutrients.
You had me at hello.
With Creon, I can manage my EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you are allergic to pork, have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Nothing can come between us.
Savor everyday moments. Don't wait to ask your doctor if Creon is right for you. Learn how AbbVie can help you save on Creon.
All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, years ago, me and my friend Brewer lived in what we thought was a haunted house. Or I'm sorry, not a haunted house, a haunted duplex. It was a haunted half of a house, if you will. And a while back, I did a whole sub-series on all the paranormal experiences that we encountered. But with that being said, I didn't mention everything that happened to us because, well, the series was already 3 episodes long. What is this, the Lord of the Rings? How many episodes can I make about a spooky duplex, for Christ's sake? But since it's been a while, and, you know, Halloween is in pissing distance once again, I'd like to talk about some of the
untold stories of the haunted duplex.
Now, of course, all this haunted happy horse shit started when me and my friends decided to fuck around with a Ouija board, which may or may not have invited a demon ghost into our household. And ever since then, bizarre shit just started happening to us left and right. And one of the first things that started to happen, one of these untold stories, if you will, was what I like to call
the disappearing goose figurines. Ha!
Now, first, it's important to note that my parents used to live in this duplex before Brewer and I did. And when they moved out and we moved in, my mom left a bunch of her shit behind. And a lot of this shit just so happened to be goose-themed for whatever reason. I don't know what her fucking fascination is with geese, but we had like goose tapestries up on the wall, fucking goose pictures hanging up in the kitchen, but it was these goddamn goose figurines in the living room that were the most peculiar. Because every so often I'd come home from work, and one of them would be missing from the shelf. Now, where the hell would these little goose figurines go? Well, I'd find them in random-ass places all throughout the house. I'd find them sitting on the kitchen counter. I'd find them underneath the couch. Hell, sometimes I'd find them in the fucking bathroom of all places. Now, at first, I thought it was just Brewer screwing with me. You know, trying to make me question my sanity and shit. You know how roommates do. That is until we both came home from Wendy's one day, and all the goddamn geese figurines are spread out on the floor all willy-nilly. Now, to me personally, there was only 2 possible explanations for this. Either A, it's the demon ghost from the Ouija board, and it has an even weirder obsession with geese than my mom does. Or B, there's some fucking Toy Story shit going on here, and the geese are alive. And to be honest, I don't know which one of those scenarios is worse. But I can tell you for the next few days, before I left for work, I'd try to catch those geese in the act. I'd be standing in the doorway like, all right, I'm leaving the premises. If any sentient goose figurines want to come to life and do Toy Story shit, now's the time to do it. Aha! Gotcha! God damn it, I'm on to you, geese. You hear me? I'm on to you and your goddamn Toy Story bullshit. Yeah, needless to say, we never figured out exactly what was going on, but disappearing goose figurines was the least of our problems compared to the second untold story. And this one's called
Mysterious Noises from the Bottom Part of the Duplex.
Alright, so this little occurrence happened just when things started to really hit the fucking fan. It was sometime between me seeing a shadow ghost fly across my ceiling and Brewer's ass trying to fistfight that fucking ghost when it was behind our Christmas tree. Somewhere on that timeline. And of course, it's in the middle of the night. I'm laying in bed trying to sleep, trying not to think about how fucking haunted our house is. And right when I'm about to fall asleep, I hear a noise coming from the downstairs apartment that sounds like somebody clapping their hands. Now, normally this wouldn't have been a problem. I mean, it's part of living in a duplex after all. You're gonna hear your downstairs neighbor from time to time. And if his ass wanted to give a round of applause at 2 o'clock in the morning for some arbitrary reason, well, it wasn't gonna be a big deal. But what was a big deal was that his ass had moved out of the duplex months ago. So if nobody's living in the downstairs apartment, who the hell is playing patty cake down there? So I crawl down on my hands and knees to the vent that's in my room to get a closer look, or listen, I suppose. And sure as shit, I can hear somebody clapping down there like they're at a fucking high school pep rally.
Let's go.
Now, what the hell is a girl supposed to do in this situation? Well, I'll tell you what I did. I decided to try to speak to whatever was down there. Hello? Hello? Now, in retrospect, this was stupid as hell. I mean, let's be honest. It's probably the fucking demon ghost down there. What could possibly be the best case scenario? It just waltzes over to the fucking vent and is like, oh, hi, it's me, the demon ghost. What are we talking through the vents? You want to fucking tie a string to some aluminum cans and play telephone? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, all right? But what I do know is that whatever was down there decided to reply to my ass. And the sound that I heard next is a little difficult to describe, but it kind of sounded like a fucking dog yawning. That's the closest thing that I could think of. It was like, no, that's not fucking right. That's not even close. Oh, fucking forget it. God damn it. It was a very uninviting, very unfriendly sound, all right? And after hearing that shit at 2 o'clock in the morning, you want to take a guess on what I did next? Well, if you guessed turned on all the lights in my room and hid underneath the covers like a little baby back bitch, you guessed correctly. Look, I don't care who you are. When you hear some shit like that in the middle of the night, you figure out your place in the world pretty damn quick. And if some demon ghosts want to play patty cake downstairs, well, my ass sure as hell ain't gonna get involved. As long as I'm upstairs and they stay downstairs, I'm totally fine with it. Well, of course, all of that would change with the untold story number 3, and we'll call this one
The Great Demon Standoff. Blah!
Alright, so this story starts out with Brewer deciding that he's going to get Del Taco one night. Now, I, of course, did not go with Brewer to Del Taco because, well, Del Taco sucks ass. It's like the fucking Kmart version of Taco Bell, alright? And if Taco Bell already rips my asshole apart bad enough, imagine the damage a fucking generic version can do. No, thank you. So Brewer heads out to Del Taco, and I'm in my room watching TV. I got the whole house to myself. I'm having a good time. I'm watching fucking Three's Company on Nick at Night. It's a pretty good episode. That's it, John Ritter, I've had enough. I'm raising your rent. Well, Mr. Roper, if you raise my rent, I'm gonna have to raise my foot up your ass. Yeah, you tell his ass, John Ritter. To hell with that, Mr. Roper. Well, imagine my surprise when, like, 5 minutes after Brewer leaves, I hear the living room door open and shut. And at first, I didn't think anything of it. I thought maybe Brewer just changed his mind and he said to hell with Del Taco. So I yell out from my bedroom, something like, "Oh, hey, what happened? You didn't feel like shitting yourself silly tonight?" Brewer? And after I said that, well, wouldn't you know, my phone starts ringing. And yep, you guessed it, it's Brewer's ass calling me. "Hey, the line at Del Taco is long as hell. I'm gonna go to Wendy's instead. Do you want anything?" You're not in the house right now? "No, dude, I just said I'm going to Wendy's. Now, do you want a junior bacon cheeseburger or what?"
Roblox is way more fun when you have Robux. But Robux cost money, and that's not fun at all. Unless you have Buff. With Buff, you can earn points by playing Roblox and convert them to Robux and many other awesome prizes. Buff is a free app, authorized by Overwolf, and doesn't affect your gameplay. The way it works is very simple. You simply leave Buff open while you're playing Roblox or any other of the supported top leading games. You will automatically earn Buff points, which can then be redeemed into Roblox gift cards. It really is that easy. If free Robux sounds nice to you, download Buff now. I'm gonna have to call you back. I think there's a murderer in the house. So after hanging up the phone, my first instinct is to hit the mute button on my TV. I'll beat your ass silly, Mr. Roper. I'm not afraid to go to jail. And as soon as I do that, I hear footsteps walking down the hallway that stop right outside of my bedroom door. Now, I know some of you are sitting there watching this skeptical as fuck. And look, I get it. I don't care if you believe in Ouija boards or demon ghosts or fucking Patrick Swayze. All I'm saying is that I heard these goddamn footsteps, all right? I'm not bullshitting you. I was a Cub Scout as a kid, for Christ's sake. I took an oath of no bullshitting. It's the Scout motto. Now, most people have a fight or flight reaction when they're faced with a high-stress situation. Well, not my ass, because I sat there frozen as fuck for like 14 minutes straight. I don't know what the hell's on the other side of that door. Is it a demon ghost? Is it an axe murderer? Is it a fucking crackhead with a sickle? I don't know what the hell it is. Well, eventually, my brain kicks in and is like, "Hey, you stupid idiot, you gotta do something. You are missing the ending of Three's Company, for Christ's sake. Get a hold of yourself." So I approach my bedroom door, armed with nothing but my Magnavox TV remote. I'm trying to make my peace with God. My heart's beating fast as hell. Somewhere, Brewer's in a fucking Wendy's drive-thru, not giving a shit about anything. I rip open the door, and to my surprise, there's a fucking goose figurine in the hallway. What the? It's just a goddamn Toy Story goose? And you might be sitting there watching this like, come on, a fucking goose? How anticlimactic. Well, listen here, you piece of shit. It was still freaky as hell. After hearing those footsteps, I wouldn't have been surprised if that goose figurine came to life and was like,
"I am the devil. Prepare to die." Blah.
So, with all that being said, those are my untold stories of the haunted duplex. And if there's any lesson to be learned here, well, I think it should be, don't tempt the devil with a fucking board game. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good fucking Halloween. The end.
BruceDude.com.
All right, so like 8 years ago, I got the chance to go on a professional ghost hunt. Now you might be thinking, professional ghost hunt? What kind of Scooby-Doo crap are you talking about? Well, I thought the same thing when my friend Brewer came up to me at work one day and was like, "Hey, wanna go on an overnight ghost hunt at a rundown state prison?" What the? An overnight ghost hunt at a rundown state prison? What are you, on mescaline? What are you talking about?
Well, long story short, Brewer just happened to know some people that were a part of a professional ghost hunting team. Professional ghost hunting society. Society sounds spookier, I guess. I don't know. Now, at the time, I wasn't aware of any professional ghost hunters, apart from the ones in the 70s that smoked pot in a van with a Great Dane. And I can't say that a professional ghost hunt was at the top of my bucket list either. But I was like 22 years old at the time, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go for it. I'll go on a ghost hunt, possibly get possessed by the devil. What's the big deal? Now, this overnight investigation was at the former Mansfield State Reformatory in Ohio. And there's two things that you need to know about this place. One, it hasn't been operational for like 30 years, because apparently the prison was so shitty that the prisoners filed a lawsuit against the fucking state of Ohio. I didn't even know you could do something like that. They all just go into a courtroom one day like, hey, judge, this place is a shithole. Well, yeah, it is a prison. Yeah, but it's like, god damn, you know? Well, it's hard to argue with that, I guess. Sustained, overruled, shut the place down. And two, the Mansfield State Reformatory just so happened to be the filming location for the movie The Shawshank Redemption. And you bet your ass they have a museum there, and they offer tours of all the filming locations. So when we got there that night, that was the first thing that we did. To hell with any goddamn ghost investigation. We got to fucking see the bench where Morgan Freeman sat at and ate a tuna fish sandwich. We got to see the line that everybody stands at the beginning. The Brooks was here, so was Red carving in the wood. We're reenacting scenes from the movie and shit. Hey, bro, check this out. Get busy living or get busy dying. Now, that's pretty good. Check this one out.
I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged. Their feathers are just too bright.
Dude, your fucking Morgan Freeman impression sucks ass. Needless to say, it was worth the trip just for the tour. But let's not forget what this cartoon's about, after all. A fucking professional ghost hunt. So after the tour, we meet up with this professional ghost hunting team, their society. And at first, I didn't know what to expect. I mean, what's a professional ghost hunter supposed to look like, after all? I was picturing like a dude in a cloak with like a Fu Manchu mustache and like fucking cloudy eyeballs. I don't know. But instead of that, it was just a bunch of normal dudes wearing polos. Hi, my name's Bill, and I do heating and air conditioning for a living. But in my spare time,
I investigate the fucking dead.
Now, I have to say that these guys seem pretty legit with all their paranormal equipment that they had. We're talking electromagnetic field detectors, thermometers that could find cold spots so you could walk through dead people. I mean, some of the shit they had was a little questionable, but, well, what the hell do I know? Yeah, this here's my Spirit Blaster 9000. I use it for personal protection against demonic forces. That looks like a pump-action shotgun. Oh, I'm sorry, are you the fucking professional here? It's a goddamn Spirit Blaster 9000, all right? So we break up into two teams, or, well, two mini-societies, if you will. There's the Tim Robbins Mini-Society, which would investigate the western cell block of the prison. And then there's the Morgan Freeman Mini-Society, consisting of me, Brewer, and Captain HVAC himself. And we were in charge of the eastern cell block. Now, we had two basic goals for this investigation. One, study any paranormal activity that we discovered in the prison. And two, don't get possessed by the fucking devil. All right, maybe the second one was just my own personal goal. Ever since I seen The fucking Exorcist when I was 8 years old, being possessed by the devil has just been like a top 5 fear of mine, all right? And if it was ever gonna happen, it was gonna happen at a fucking overnight paranormal investigation at a rundown reformatory. So with that in mind, we start Scooby-Dooing it in the eastern cell block. And I have to say that investigating a derelict prison is a pretty unsettling experience, to say the least. I mean, it's darker than a carload of assholes in there. We're armed with nothing but a goddamn flashlight. Here's some actual footage that I recorded. And as you can see, those prisoners did have a point. The place was indeed a shithole after all. Here you can see an area that clearly says, stay out, which, well, we promptly ignored. And that led us to a very terrifying place. Well, it's a room full of shitters, apparently. Just a bunch of potties bunched together in the dark, which I have to say is pretty unsettling if you ask me. But the most unsettling part of the investigation was when Captain HVAC had us turn off our flashlights, sit in the complete darkness, and I don't know, become one with the state reformatory. And it was right about this point where I wondered what the fuck I was doing with my life. I mean, here I am in the dark, in the middle of an abandoned state prison, completely vulnerable. We're practically asking to get possessed by the devil at this point. There could be a fucking demon in pissing distance of us, and we'd have no idea. Any second, I'm gonna look over at Brewer, and he's gonna be like,
I am the devil.
Meanwhile, Captain HVAC is over there totally engulfed in all his paranormal toys. All right, guys, I'm gonna use my Spirit Detector 9000 and see what's out there. Is that a fucking Nokia phone taped to a badminton racket? Shut the hell up, I think I'm getting something. I fucking knew it. All right, everybody, follow me. So at this point, we enter into a room that I assumed was the prison showers. And my first thought was, oh, great, the prison showers. This place surely won't be haunted as hell. Nothing bad ever happens in the prison showers, after all. And just when I think that, we heard a noise from the other side of the room. And by we, I mean 2 out of the 3 of us heard it. Holy smokes, did you guys hear that? Yeah, I fucking heard that. Hey, you guys want to get Taco Bell when we're done here? God damn it, get your head in the game. I think that noise came from that vent over there on the wall. So we go over to the other side of the room where this big-ass vent is, and the fucking Nokia phone just starts going ballistic. Holy hot dogs on a stick. Boys, there might be something demonic in this vent. Are you sure? It just looks like a normal vent to me. No. If there's one thing that I know.
It's heating and air conditioning.
Now, I don't care if you believe in ghosts or not. This was a pretty butthole-clenching moment, no matter who you were. The odds of somebody getting possessed by the devil had to have been through the goddamn roof at this point. Well, suddenly Captain HVAC whips out another one of his paranormal gadgets. All right, we're gonna have to use the Spirit Box 9000 and see if this presence wants to communicate with us. Now, I gotta say, the Nokia badminton racket was one thing, but this Spirit Box 9000 contraption was on a whole nother level. Somehow, this device allows spirits to talk to the living. I don't know what the science is behind it, something to do with frequencies and an electromagnetic whatever the fuck, but somehow a ghost can form a word with this machine, and the machine says the word out loud for you to hear. It's basically a fucking speak and spell, but for dead people. So he whips this bad boy out and was like, hello. We are the Morgan Freeman Mini Society. On a scale of 1 to 10, can you tell me how dead you are? And I shit you not, as soon as he asked that fucking Spirit Box 9000 said one word and one word only. Murder. God, did that thing just say murder? Murder. I don't like this anymore. Murder. Murder. Murder! Blah! Oh my God! All right, that's not what really happened. I kind of wish it did. It would have made a better ending to the story. But instead, what really happened was that me and Brewer sat there for like 45 minutes and watched this guy have a conversation with a fucking vent, and this goddamn Spirit Box 9000 just uttered a bunch of random-ass words that made absolutely no sense. Porcupine. Popsicles. Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel? What the hell? Hang on, is this thing fucking calibrated right? Yeah, I don't know what late-night QVC infomercial this dude bought this thing from, but it was a complete pile of horse shit. Penguins. Pop-Tarts. Panama. What the hell? Why is it only saying P words? This thing is a piece of shit. So I think it's safe to say that we didn't experience any paranormal activity at the Mansfield State Reformatory. And that might seem disappointing at first, but well, on the plus side, nobody got possessed by the devil and did a fucking backwards crab walk down the steps either. So I consider the investigation a success. And you might be sitting there watching this like, you piece of shit. What an anticlimactic ending. Well, what can I say? Real life's not a goddamn Quentin Tarantino movie, all right? Feel free to take your ass down to your local Walmart and pick up a Ouija board, and you can go talk to the devil yourself and see if you get a better ending. Good luck with that shit. In the end, we survived the investigation of the Mansfield State Reformatory, and most importantly, we did get fucking Taco Bell on the way home. So it was a great night. The end.
Brewstew.com.
What do people want more of? More, oh yeah. More laughs. More hangouts. More, so good. Yeah, give us more of all that little stuff that makes life so great. But if you're older or have certain health conditions, you also have more risk from flu, COVID-19, and RSV. Vaccines help keep you from getting really sick, and that is huge.
Oh, hello, my geeks and peeps, my explainers and entertainers, my little oodle-lollies. Rebecca Parham here. So, did you know I was a daycare kid? Probably not, because I've never mentioned it before. Makes sense, given that mom and dad were both working parents, and leaving one's infant at home alone is generally considered problematic. Now, I know it might be hard to believe, but I haven't always been the pinnacle of refinement and maturity that you see before you today. No. As a kid, I was a bit of a rascal. For example, the box story. Now, at this daycare, we had a big playroom, and in this playroom, there was a dark little alcove where custodial stuff and equipment was kept all the time, and one morning during playtime, I noticed someone had left a large box there. Big enough for a child to hide behind. Now, there's a concept that I call kid logic, and it's basically just a name for that randomness that kids possess, or the absurdity that is their reasoning sometimes. For example, when I saw that box, that's when my kid logic kicked in, and I said,
I'm gonna hide behind that box for as long as possible and see what happens. This is a great idea.
So when the adults weren't looking, I slunk behind the box and crouched down, hiding myself entirely. I must have stayed there for half an hour before playtime ended, and they ushered all the kids away to a different room for a new activity. And funny enough, the adults were none the wiser I was gone.
I've beat the system.
Now this is what gets me. It took an hour of me hiding before an adult came back to the room and visibly began looking around for something. Couldn't imagine what it might be.
Now where did I leave that small child? Must be around here someplace.
I peeked my head up over the edge of the box to watch, but that proved to be my undoing. I was spotted!
I've been compromised!
I got in big trouble for that, of course. I was clearly not good at getting away with things when I was a kid, as you'll see in the next story. Now, one time at this daycare, they brought in a whiteboard, and you were only allowed to draw on it with adult supervision.
Okay, I won't draw on the board.
Instead, I stole a green dry erase marker when no one was looking and proceeded to decorate my face. Hey, listen, I didn't break the rules. They specifically said don't draw on the board. They said nothing about my face. I put the marker back and walked away, but was promptly spotted by an adult. Becca, did you do this to yourself?
No.
Did somebody do this to you?
Yes.
Who did it? Well, sheesh, I hadn't thought I had that far. And I honestly didn't even think to blame another kid. Instead, that good old kid logic kicked in, and I came up with the most foolproof story that was sure to get my hide out of trouble.
I was minding my own business looking for something to play with, and then the markers came over and marked on my face. Nailed it.
I will never understand how that daycare worker kept a straight face, but off to timeout I went.
So, what are you in for? Disrupting the status quo? Whoa, I stuck gum up my nose.
Something I haven't mentioned yet is that my sister Rachel also went to this daycare, and because she's 2 years older than me, she got to be in the Big Kids program called the Superstars, and I was so jealous that I took to calling them the Stupid Stars. Extra crispy on that burn there, little Becca. But one thing that will always be a significant memory to me is the day I discovered that the Superstars had a Nintendo. Better yet, they had Super Mario Brothers. And that, my little oodle-ollies, was the first time I ever saw a console video game. I thought I was looking at magic. And that became the only thing I ever wanted to do at playtime was go over to the big kid area and watch them play Super Mario Brothers. Don't you dare tell me that gamers aren't real entertainers. I was watching people play video games long before the Appliers and Septiceyes and Deepies of the world made it a thing. But when playtime was over, the daycare staff had to pry me away, kicking and screaming from that TV set. One day, however, I came up with a brilliant idea. When they pulled me away from the big kids corner and sat me down with the other little kids, I proceeded to scream and cry that I miss my big sister, and nothing was gonna console me except being allowed to be with her in the big kid area. I guess the adults didn't know what else to do, so they actually let me go back over.
Holy Crayola, that actually worked.
Sure enough, I made a beeline for the Nintendo. Screw you, sis, I got video games to observe. It didn't take long for an adult to catch on, and I was eventually pulled away again. When I tried the same shtick, they gently said, Becca, you say you miss your sister, but every time you go over there, you just watch them play video games. Okay, maybe they had me there. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty solid accusation.
All right, grown-up, I'll concede to you this time. But one day, I'll be grown-up, and I'll watch all the video games I want.
Don't you mean play them?
No.
Now I've saved the best story for last. Even when I started kindergarten, there was no escaping this daycare. because one of the services they provided was picking up children from my elementary school and taking them back to the daycare where the parents could pick them up later. So every day I didn't get picked up by a parent or get on a normal yellow school bus, I waited for a big white van. That sounds rather nefarious now that I say it out loud. But yeah, Rachel and I would wait for the van, pile in with the other kids, and go wait to get picked up at the daycare. And this was a routine my kindergarten teacher knew. She was a very good teacher and kept track of the way each of her students were supposed to go home. So she would make sure I got in that van. Well, I was getting a little bored of the routine. And here's good old kid logic again, because many of my classmates would get to walk home. And for some reason, I decided that was the cool thing to do. I aspired to walk home. But that wasn't gonna happen with Miss Responsibility Pants botching my whole operation. So like the little devil I was, I waited until we had a substitute teacher. Alright, here's your evil genius learner's permit, kiddo. When school ended that day, instead of getting into the daycare van, I hid behind a brick pillar and waited for the van to leave without me. Funny how my sister never said anything. She must have been like, alright, I guess she died. As soon as the van left, I headed off on foot. My house was within walking distance, only about a mile away, but I began to think as I walked that no one was actually going to be at the house, and I had no way of getting inside. Probably should have thought of that before. So instead of walking home, I made the executive decision to walk to the daycare instead. Now, I knew what I was doing was against the rules, because every single time I saw a white vehicle of any sort coming in the distance, I would duck behind a tree or bush as fast as I could. When I was so close that I could see the daycare up ahead, I noticed what was most definitely a white van approaching, and the only tree immediately available was thinner than me. So not only was this tree already insufficient at hiding me, but when I jumped behind it, I didn't think to put the tree between me and the line of sight of the van. So when the daycare staff approached, this is what they saw. I'm revoking that evil genius learner's permit. They stopped the van, made me get inside, and guess who I found in the back seat? The snitch that ratted me out. My own sister.
How could you? We were brothers, you and I.
Wait. And that is just a handful of examples of what a little monster I was. I talked to my sister about this script and she came up with even more stories about this daycare, so if you guys like this video, then maybe there'll be another one in the future, who knows. Alright, have fun out there, oodalollies, and avoid white vans. Thank you so much for tuning in, but now I gotta tune out. Bye!
In 2026, America marks the 250th anniversary of signing the Declaration of Independence. And America 250 is inviting students in grades 3 through 12 to join the celebration by entering the America's Field Trip Contest. Students can earn a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to explore America with behind-the-scenes experiences at some of our nation's most iconic landmarks.
Oh, good evening, my geeks and peeps, my explainers and entertainers, my little oodalollies. You're just in time for tea. You know, the last time we were sitting at my dining room table, we were talking about daycare stories, right? Well, who doesn't love a good sequel? Let's jump back to the good old days of making daycare staff miserable. If you remember that last video, you'll remember that my sister Rachel and I went to this daycare together. She was with the big kids, I was with the little kids. But the two of us had been going to this particular daycare literally from infancy, so the staff knew us. And we both had reputations. Rachel's nickname at this place was Rocky because she would start fights with older kids who were being mean. While when I was about 18 months, I would go up to other kids just learning how to walk and push them over, laughing maniacally. Listen, I got my devil tree out early. You best be thankful that I'm a good witch of the woods now. A typical day of daycare for the Parham sisters started early in the morning getting dropped off by a parent. And the experience was very different depending on which parent dropped us off. See, Rachel and I didn't like that our parents were leaving us. Frankly, we weren't that thrilled being left at daycare to begin with. But we knew to keep that sentiment to ourselves whenever Mom dropped us off. She was incredibly no-nonsense, and our tears and screams would do nothing to sway her. She'd just drop us off and sashay herself out the front door without looking back. So we learned that her heartstrings couldn't be played on. But if Dad was dropping us off... There's a game that both kids and adults play. When little kids play it, it's called dig in a random spot and hopefully find something. When adults play it, it's called Minecraft. Digging in dirt or sand to a kid, it's magical. Mostly because of the slim chance that you might actually find something. But there were two main things that we were all digging for as kids. Say it with me. Buried treasure and dinosaur bones, which makes archaeologists and paleontologists adults that never outgrew it. I caused some major property damage at daycare once by digging. You want to hear about it? Course you do. One day, two kids and I were playing outside in a secluded, shady part of the playground around the back of the building, a spot conveniently difficult for the adults to supervise. The three of us were happily digging away in the dirt when, gasp, we actually found something. That's the best thing about the positivity and the optimism of kids. It doesn't matter what you found while playing this game, you still felt like Indiana Jones. And the three of us were thrilled that we had unearthed the rare and elusive water pipe.
It belongs in a museum!
But the moment the three of us walked away for just a second, leaving our dig site unprotected, a random boy saw the exposed pipe in the ground, picked up a big rock, and he took all the blame. And they had to shut down the water at the daycare for a few days to get it fixed. However, this next story, I absolutely got caught in the act, and I'm pretty sure it's one of those universal childhood experiences. 'Tis a dangerous and often hilarious thing the first time a child figures out that hair is meant to be cut, and scissors are meant for cutting. We all put two and two together real fast, eyeballing those craft scissors in our school supplies. There was only one incident I tried to cut my own hair as a kid, and it was at daycare. Of course, it happened during arts and crafts. I don't even remember what we were making, but it involved scissors, and the person who was supposed to be watching us made the fatal error of looking away for just a second, because that was all the time I needed. I grabbed a piece of my hair, raised the scissors up, and Rebecca! Don't you even think of... The daycare worker took me to the staff room to sit in time out with her. A wise thing, not leaving me alone to my own devices. She sat at her desk writing down this little incident in my report card. Snitch. While I had to sit in a chair and not move. But every time another staff member walked in, this lady would say something like, "Hey, do you want to see what happens when Rebecca tries to cut her own hair?" Oh, okay, Janet. I don't recall asking your opinion on my hairdressing skills, but if we're gonna start playing the shame game, I'm gonna let Kid Becca have the floor.
You think my hair's bad, but you paid someone money to make you look like that. If you let me do your hair, it would at least be an improvement.
I don't get paid enough for this.
And I don't get paid anything to tolerate you, but here we are.
Hello, Mrs. Parham. Yes, it's Rebecca again.
Mom, I saved you money on my next haircut.
Okay, I didn't actually say any of that. But man, I wish I was a fire-breathing roast lord back in the day. Then maybe I would have become an actual stand-up comedian instead of an animator pretending to be one. Did you hear the one about crypto? So as I've said before, Rachel was in a different group than me and we had different activities, so we didn't always get to hang out with each other. But one day, while I was innocently playing with my fellow little kids, an adult plucked me away from whatever I was doing and sat me at a table with Rachel far away from the rest of her group. It was unmistakable she had purposely been isolated from the other kids.
All right, what did you do? You haven't confessed, have you? Demand an attorney, they can't prove anything.
What actually happened was the staff had planned an activity where each kid was given a glob of peanut butter that they could sculpt into whatever they wanted. And the best part was that they would eventually get to eat their creations. The problem was, ever since childhood, Rachel has been deathly allergic to peanuts. Seriously, it's a 911 call every single time. She's that sensitive. I once opened a particularly potent jar of peanut butter, closed it after just a few seconds, and when Rachel walked through that area a minute later, her eye began to swell. So naturally, Rachel was not going to be allowed to play with the world's deadliest substance to her. Instead, they gave her some Play-Doh and made me come play with her so she wouldn't be alone. Wow, that sounds like such a wholesome sisterly moment, huh? Am I right? Right? Hey, Kid Becca, it's a wholesome sisterly moment, right?
Officer, I've never met this girl before in my life. Also, I should have peanut butter. Hey! Don't you try to drag me down with you.
Mind you, I did sit there the whole time playing with Rachel, just very angrily. But when the activity was over and Rachel was far away, they eventually gave me a little spoonful of peanut butter for my trouble. But oh my god, what an absolute brat, right? Never mind that it's a life or death situation where you could have one less sister by the end of the day. But hey, listen, I was not always inconsiderate of my sister. Sometimes I was very helpful. You all know about Smarties, right? Not the good kind, the American kind. The bishop on the chessboard of loser candy. I will hear no arguments to the alternative. Well, this daycare was no stranger to giving out this candy as the occasional treat. And one day, Rachel apparently had gotten her hands on a pack of them. The two of us were in nap time together when she rolled over and whispered, Hey, Becca, guess what? What? I got a Smartie stuck up my nose and I can't get it out. Now, as a bright young child with plenty of potential to eventually maybe one day be smart, I had a perfect plan of attack for the occasion. I got a stick. We all stuffed random things into our pockets as kids, and apparently I had a stick that day. Whatever you do, don't move. I shoved the stick up Rachel's nose to try and get the Smartie out. And as one would imagine, a stick is not the most effective nor sanitary tool for such a job. So all I really accomplished was pushing it further up her nose.
Ah! Ow! This may turn into brain surgery soon.
Just as I thought the Smartie could go no further up Rachel's nose, a daycare staff member walked by and was treated to this cheery sight. Hey, wouldn't you know it, that little extra push caused it to dislodge and fall down the back of Rachel's throat.
Well, there you go. Crisis averted.
You know, my dad used to tell people that I was smart enough to be a doctor. I think he was lying. Alright, explainers, just one more thing. There are only a couple days left to pre-order the Witchbecca doll and the new pen set. These are very limited edition items. We will not be making them again, so link to the store in the description below. Whew, alright, explainers and entertainers, I appreciate you having some late night tea with me, but I think it's time I hit the hay. Thank you so much for tuning in, but now I gotta tune out. Bye!
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. For a lot of savings, she bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA. Putting more money back in her pocket? That's what we're made for. Call for a quote.
Some of you understand what you're about to get into. In 3 of my videos, I have mentioned a certain teacher of mine, a certain mentally unstable, vindictive teacher. Given that one of those videos has over 7 million views at the moment, people are getting a little curious about this infamous educator from my past. Well, gird thy loins, explainers and entertainers, because we're finally talking about it. Here we go. This is the story of my emotionally abusive high school theater teacher. Now, because it is theater, I know I run the risk of sounding like a crybaby, whining over their teacher not giving them the lead part in the play, and trust me, I completely understand people like that exist. I've been in theater a long time. But I'd like to think that this story has more to do with me being in an unhealthy authority figure relationship. I'm not a martyr here. I guarantee others have had it far worse, but this woman did her damage. We'll call her Medusa, and fun fact number 1, that was her actual nickname, and she wore it like a freaking badge of honor. No joke, she put up a sign on the backstage door that said, "Keep out, beware Medusa." Boy, that should have been a warning in more ways than one. Okay, so I met Medusa my first year of high school. She was the only teacher running the entire theater department, so no matter what type of theater class you took, she would be teaching it. She also ran the theater club and directed all the after-school plays. All casting decisions were left up to her. You're catching my drift. She had a totalitarian grip on every aspect of this theater department. There was no other adult there to balance her out or, more importantly, witness her behavior. Now, for some context about who I was back then. In high school, I was remarkably shy, socially awkward, a goody two-shoes, a nervous wreck, and I didn't really have any friends, even in the theater club. I was a doormat, to put it bluntly, but when I stepped onto a stage, I was a completely different person. I could be strong and brave, confident and clever. I could show the world what I was made of. Performing was my release, my therapy. I guess that's why I didn't immediately take a powder when I learned how crazy this theater teacher was. I was holding out for that one big part, that one chance to show everyone what I could do. And pleasing this woman was the key to what I wanted. Yeah, that won't lead to anything bad, I'm sure. So what made Medusa so awful, I hear you asking? Well, for one, she was incredibly unpredictable. You never knew what kind of mood she was gonna be in or what was gonna set her off. A joke she laughed at yesterday would offend her the next day. One day she's kind and supportive, the next day she's catty and vindictive. And because of her volatile nature, it was a gamble anytime you needed to ask her a question or ask for help. Sometimes she'd be decent enough, and then sometimes she'd blow up in your face for wasting her time with a dumb question. Ask someone else. It would take me a stupid amount of time just to work up the courage to ask her a question before chickening out and finding a different way around my problem. Though I think one of the most frustrating things about Medusa was her favoritism. Plain and simple, if you weren't one of her favorites, there was a very low chance of you getting a big part in a play. Or sometimes a part at all. I'm not saying she was shallow. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, because all of her favorites had two things in common. They were pretty, and they were popular. Two skills ya girl rolled a 0 on. Medusa also protected her favorites to an infuriating degree. One of them was a big bully of mine, and Medusa did absolutely nothing to stop it even after I begged her to step in. I was talking to my mom about this script, and she told me that she once confronted Medusa about this bully at an after-school play, and Medusa was more concerned about him getting in trouble than what he was doing to me. Ooh, that is a very brave thing to say to a protective mother. Correction, that is a very brave thing to say to my mother. So yeah, if you weren't one of her favorites, you were stuck in the chorus, as they say. Hey Becca, maybe you were just an awful actor. I mean, fair point. Maybe I just wasn't any good. Thing is, Medusa always gave me A's for my performances in the theater classes during the normal school days. Medusa even once rushed up to the stage after a dark, dramatic scene to give me a hug because she was so moved by my performance. So, you see, I got mixed signals from this woman all the time. I didn't know what to think. Dang it, do you hate me or not? And this cat and mouse stringing me along emotional manipulation was what kept me hopeful. I'd think to myself, if I don't complain, if I do my best, if I do every little thing she asks of me, maybe one day she will throw me a bone. Maybe one day I will gain her favor and be given a good part in a play. Hey, you hear that? That's not good. That is not a healthy mindset to be in. That is an unhealthy relationship to have with anyone. But that was the story for me for 3 years of high school. However, when senior year came, something happened. And let me just set this up for you. Once when I was a freshman, I asked Medusa why she didn't give me a part in the latest play, and she told me, "Seniors take precedence."
to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. What are you up to?
My YouTube challenge.
Hello?
This thing just pops up out of nowhere. I don't even.
You need to collect 2 notebooks before you can use these doors. Three, two, one. Collect 2 notebooks before you can use these doors.
Detention for you. When will you learn?
Why not, Matthew?
This shit just pops up out of nowhere. I don't even know like how to go clear. I don't know like what to do, like fucking like the jump there. Friday night fucking finna fuck you finna down there. What the fuck? Like what the fuck like do I do?
You need to collect 2 notebooks before you can use these doors.
Why not, bitch?
What's 9 plus 10? You stupid.
Hello.
Diarrhea.
You need to collect 2 notebooks before you can use these doors. You need to collect 2 notebooks before you can use these
What's 9 plus 10? Stupid.
I am coming with your name.
Unless one loop gets a random item starting now.
Tak ćmam, radę dam, albo nie dam. Wszystko kurwa straty sprzedam. W sumie mam już przejebane. Wszystko jednak jest sprzedane. Ja pierdolę. Same długi, kino jak u Tabalugi. Dzień drugi. Już nie, na pewno nie.
Let's play. Let's
Congratulations.
Totka szóstka, albo chociaż jakaś czwórka i bym leciał jak jaskółka. Ja, szczuka moja, długa śpiewałaby Mikaja. To są jaja, no nie wierzę, wygięty leżę jak zdechłe zwierzę. Gorączka w kurwę, szyna sila, poharatany jak dupa fakira. A jak ścira, wymiętolony, leżę kurwa rozpalony. Hej.
Let's play. Let's play.
Jeśli mało kiedy skończy się ten stan, gdy już nie będę sam.
so she's smiling at me and telling me that she loves me, and I just look at her and I can't muster up anything. I feel nothing, and I feel empty, and I'm scared.
Oh my god, I don't fucking care.
If you want us all to learn steam, teach us with play. Then I can be a programmer.
I can be a designer. And I can be a giraffe.
How about a zookeeper?
Even better. Rebuild the world.
What's the problem?
Math problems.
Oh, I can help you. Let me see. All right, here's the easy one. What's 6 times 3? 6 times 3.
I don't know.
6 times 3. I don't. 6 times 3. I legit don't know. 6 3. I don't know. What is it? What is it? Get your mom.
Why?
Teresa! What's the problem? Homework. What's 6 times 3? I don't know. 6 times 3. I don't know. What's 6 plus 6?
Oh, 12.
Now add 6. I don't know. What is it? What is it? Get your math teacher. Who? Mr. Patrick. Boom. What? Homework. I taught you this. What's 6 times 3? I don't know. Look, if Johnny had 6 times 3 amounts of this soap, how much this soap would he have? How much? How much? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, the cat is very cute. I like the cat. Do you like the cat? This cute it. Why do you do this? I'm very angry. You are a crazy person. Because it will kill us. That doesn't seem like a bad guy. Coochie, 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 coochie. Coochie. Coochie.
Are we there yet, Doc?
Not yet.
Okay, we'll be there. Surprise.
Oh shit.
You must pay for that. You're under arrest. Oh shit.
She's running with all again. We should have never brought her here.
You're right. It was a mistake.
Hi guys. Bro, how the hell did you stole those without getting caught? I murdered them.
Girl, what the fuck is you talking about?
Huh?
Like you're so fucking tough. Hey, look, I'm just trying. That's what you literally fucking sound like.
This little guy keeps biting my phone and my fingers. You know what that means.
Microwave.
You stay positive. You always believe that everything is going to work out. How do you do it?
Well, I'll tell you my secret, sir.
I lie to myself. Every morning when I wake up, I say everything's gonna be okay, but I'm lying. And I don't know how much longer I can do it.
Have a swell night, sir.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
No. No. Guys, I need you to spam Rozzy chill. No, Rozzy, don't chill. If you want me to take over this vessel, I need you to spam Rozzy, don't chill. And spam your blackest hearts all over.
You want this cheese fool? Oh my god! Hey! Cut it out! I just wanted to know if you wanted to cheese it.
Truth or scare? How about scare? Hello, Cleo.
Oh, yes. Nuggets, fries, sauce.
What's the problem?
Math problems.
Oh, I can help you. Let me see. All right, here's an easy one. What's 6 times 3? 6 times 3.
I don't know.
6 times 3. I don't. 6 times 3. I legit don't know. 6, 3. I don't know. What is it? What is it? Get your mom. Why? Teresa! What's the problem? Homework. What's 6 times 3? I don't know. 6 times 3. I don't know. What's 6 plus 6? Oh, 12. Now add 6. I don't know. What is it? What is it? Get your math teacher. Who? Mr. Patrick. Boom. What? Homework. I taught you this. What's 6 times 3? I don't know. Look, if Johnny had 6 times 3 amounts of dish soap, how much dish soap would he have? How much? How much? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, can y'all hug each other? Can y'all act like y'all love each other?
We can hurry up and go. I'm trying to go to school too. Come on.
Oh, put it down!
I could finally leave. Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie. I'm back in the fucking building again.
This is bullshit. This is an outrage. I am into fat bitches. With the queen. Does the queen have that yacht? Man, shut up with the queen. Does the queen have that yacht? Man, shut up.
Get the fuck out of my porch!
You not coming today? Nah, bro. I don't really feel like it. I'm staying home. Damn, today wasn't the day? Yup. I'll come tomorrow, but I'm not coming today. Yeah, I feel you. But Maya came today. Where she at? Where you just came from? Don't worry about it. Where she at?
No one's answering? I guess I'll have to call on someone. You. 42? No one's answering? I guess I'll have to call on someone. You. 42?
They got Gina!
What's up, y'all? It's OJ. Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is finally here. I've loved being able to play on my phone, tablet, and officially on PC thanks to Google Play Games. You've got the freedom to play your way on keyboard, mouse, or controller. Oh, this game is great on PC. The 3D graphics are so nice on here. Plus, you can switch between your favorite cookies. You know I had to choose Muscle Cookie. And since this game is optimized for PC, you're in for an epic-sized adventure. Play Cookie Run Tower of Adventures on PC with Google Play Games today.
He murdered a father of 3, sentenced to life in prison. Kamala Harris pushed to use tax dollars to pay for his sex change.
I made sure that they changed the policy so that every transgender inmate would have access.
It sounds insane because it is insane. Kamala was the first to help pay for a prisoner's sex change.
The power that I had, I used it in a way that was about pushing for the movement, frankly, and the agenda.
Wow, the cat is very cute. I like the cat. Do you like the cat? This cute it. Why do you do this? I'm very angry. You are a crazy person. Because it will kill us. That doesn't seem like a bad guy. Coochie, 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 coochie.
อยากน้ำส้มค่ะพี่น้ำอะไรอ่ะฉันอยากน้ำส้มไม่ใช่น้ำสตรอเบอรี่
Why do you have a JoJo Siwa backpack?
Why are you such a f***ing bitch?
Jesus. Fuck, dude.
Today I'm playing rock, paper, scissors with my cat. Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, but where the hell are you?
I really don't know. I really don't. Oh my god, what the hell?
Пошла нахуй! Арачмару! Подкинь до Питера, ходить пешком полезно!
Короче, я научился открывать майонез, так что сегодня без попиту.
I hear a sound. See them in the dark. I know there's someone there. Why don't you believe me? Maybe you're right. But I heard a creak. I'm always quick to rage. Run. What's that sound? I know someone's there.
你就快10分钟啊！我跟你说。
这人跑步时能干什么？
Man, I've been holding this in for a minute. I'm about to blow this toilet up. Nah. Bro, what is y'all beefing over? Dog, it's 7 in the morning. How are y'all this mad? Her bro was sneak dissing. You know I don't play like that. Bro, I don't even know you. Shut up. Nah, shit, tripping. Y'all can't handle this outside of school? Hell nah. But hey, I need you to record this. I'm not done with him. Bro, I'm not recording that. This got nothing to do with me. Start recording or I'm gonna get you next. Bro, he's not even moving no more. I don't care. Keep recording. Nah, she got me recording a crime. They gonna lock me up too. That's crazy.
Sir, would you rather have $100 or a mystery gift? You want $100? Okay, here you go. Let's see what you missed out on. Wait, you missed out on the phone! Dude, I'm sorry. It's just how the game works, man.
Take this off and shove it, boy, 'cause it's the only way you'll be employed. Be faster. Be faster. Be faster. Be faster.
I know that might be hard to swallow. This hurts you just as much as me. But when this song is sung, then you and I'll know that you're just a nobody.
Well, friend, I don't know what to say.
Try starting with your resignation.
Let's end this in the finale.
I'm dying from anticipation.
You really great when you say you denigrate. Seem to hate the fact I praise throughout the game before I can succeed. I think I know better than you.
I kind of feel silly for admitting this, but I'm actually really nervous. This is my first
We're
time.
gonna cry!
Never blend, baby, ways to fit up. For years a trend. To fit up. Like places.
Let's play a game. That's a work in progress, obviously. Welcome back to the exit, David. You've been eliminated from VFB again, so now you'll be in here doing more. You did great on that, David. Your prize is a shiny nickel. Just pick it up, and then go on to the next math problem.
No running in the halls. 15 seconds. Detention for you. When will you learn?
Let's play a game. That's a work in progress, obviously. Welcome back to the exit, David. You've been eliminated from VFB again, so now you'll be in here doing more math work. You did great on that, David. Your prize is a shiny nickel. Welcome back to the exit, David. You've been eliminated from PFB again, so now you'll be in here doing more matches. You did great on that, David. Your prize is a shiny nickel. Just pick it up, and then go on to the next math problems.
Abby,
Yes.
can I have a hug?
Oh, yeah.
I said, can I have a hug or I'll see your test results.
I just...
Now,
Okay.
good boy, my little Oreo.
I am
Wait, what?
lost you. I don't like
No running in the halls. Fifteen seconds. Detention for you.
On my way! I need my space! On my way! I need my space! On my way! I need my space! I need my space! Break now! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow! Let's break!
I am coming, ready or no, here I come. I have lost you. I don't like that. I am coming, ready or no, here I come. Oh, no.
Let's play a game. That's a work in progress, obviously. Welcome back to the exit, David. You've been eliminated from PFB again, so now you'll be in here doing more math work. You did great on that, David. Your prize is a shiny nickel. Just pick it up, and then go on to the next math problems.
No running in the halls.
Let's play a game. That's a work in progress, obviously.
You have been warned. There is nowhere to run. You will pay the price. I will take your life.
Wait, can drones get heart attacks? Never mind that. What do you want?
What the fork?
What the hell just happened?
Wasn't you know? Sin blew up this planet?
It's Christmas.
Guys, it's Christmas month.
Alright, this might be some fever dream or something.
Actually, according to my calculations, it's technically still November.
Why did you kill your twin sister twice?
Shut up or else I'll put a bullet in your head too.
Hey girls, let's decorate.
I think we should help.
Men are made for lifting, right?
I ain't doing this stupid holiday with you guys. I'm out.
Well, she's not in the holiday spirit.
Done. Good job, everyone. This is super perfect and cute.
All thanks to you for giving us instructions. Made the house look more like a house instead of an empty white void.
Yeah, Lizzie, good job. Wait, did you guys know where Icon went?
She probably went to her boyfriend Max.
Don't say that out loud or else she'll turn us into toasters.
That's neat. Look on your face is hilarious. At least I have my cake to eat. Where's my cake, you damn toasters?
You want this cake?
Thoughty, you parasite.
Jay, I'll buy you a new cake.
And why are you being so nice for no reason?
Jay, you should totally step on that.
Before you buy her a cake, let's do face painting. Starting with Jay. And done. Yo, this looks fire.
Ugh, finally. Give me the mirror. What the f***oozy? This looks like you made ends better. What the f***?
Wait, did we get presents for them?
Here you go, Lizzie.
Oh gee, thanks Vivi. Let me put it under the tree when and puts it up.
So?
No.
What? Oh crap, we gotta buy presents for them right now.
Look over there, Thad. Black Friday sale. Only 5% off.
Oh my gosh, we don't even have enough money. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what about the cake?
We can get it later.
Hey you.
What's up?
Wait, aren't you Uzi's classmate?
Oh, her. The one who killed my Pookie Bear.
Yeah, okay. Do you guys sell cakes? Specifically pink ones?
Yo, this is a total scam.
We could always go to a different store, Thad.
We should speak to the manager first. These prices are a rip-off.
Oh, you guys want to speak with the manager? Braden, there's customers needing your assistance.
Oh, it's you guys, the ones that hang out with AK-47. How may I assist you guys today?
I wanna ask why these prices are a rip-off and also your employee smells like meth and magnets.
Hey, don't be mean to my Sammy. He smells good.
Oh, cut it out, Thad. Look, Braden. We're in a bit of a time crunch and we need presents. So I'm asking if you can give us at least a 30% off.
I'll allow you guys to get one thing 100% off.
Wait, didn't you die when Uzi chopped your head off?
Amazing job, and we could gotten something for free and you decided to say something offensive. What's going on with you today?
Look, I'm sorry. Let's go back inside and apologize and also buy something.
Nope, we're instead gonna go to a new store.
you an artist struggling to find time for your paintings amidst life's demands? Seeking a supportive community to share your artistic process with? It's time to prioritize your art. Join our free open studio. This dedicated virtual platform connects artists worldwide, allowing them to express creativity through interactive art-making sessions. All from the comfort of your own studio, whenever inspiration strikes. Participate in our live art-making sessions, free and on Zoom. Join us every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bring your creative spirit, workspace, and preferred artistic tools. Experience a supportive environment for artistic experimentation and expression, guided by an experienced facilitator. Connect with fellow artists, share your journey, and reclaim control over your creative process. Ready to join? Sign up now and be part of a global community of artists. Visit breakthroughyourart.com and start your creative journey today. Don't miss out on this opportunity.
Do you need assistance with the computer?
Could I real quick log into this computer?
Of course. Just don't take too long. Tell me if you need more assistance.
Is that me? What the hell is this?
If you're gonna check websites out, check these out.
Congratulations to the winners of the 2023 World Contest at our Discord server.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
That's so cool. I'll support them later. Let me go back to discord.gg/axtalkssoul. This AI bot version of me is a I'm begging you to add a V-bot please. I'm begging you axtalksoul. I hate myself. This bot is so amazing. You should join our server.
Join our server, link in the description to join community events and contests. We aren't that very strict, so please enjoy your time. Staff apps open, please apply.
Aw dang it, the Wi-Fi.
Sir, your card declined.
Was it really necessary to shoplift? I don't want us to be taken to jail.
The end I know would burn down the Walmart.
Aren't I the end you know? Anyways, who are we even waiting on?
My boy Chad, he's picking us up. He's quite a strange character, but just ignore him.
Yo, my boy Thad. Thad, you're not looking so good, bro. You had a fight or some? Also put back your cap on, you damn twink.
Yeah, just got into like 3 fights at Walmart. Crazy, right?
Thaddy, we forgot about Jade's cake.
Chad, head to the local bakery.
Did he just call you Thaddy? I knew you were gay.
Reindeers don't make that sound.
I think we should get inside.
Hey, and want hot cocoa?
I would appreciate that, Vivi-chan. Just let me put my presents under the Christmas tree.
Hey, and
Yeah, Uzi.
you wanna cuddle with me?
Oh, wowie.
And?
Oh, of course, Uzi. Yeah, let's cuddle.
Oh my god, Thad, get out.
I'm drowning hell.
Thad, what the hell is wrong with you? Go away.
Hey, Dolly. Hey, stop ignoring me.
Stop smoking that. What do you want, Glizzy?
You seem lonely, Dolly. I came over here to hang with you.
Убей себя, шлюха.
I don't know what you said, but okay. Merry Christmas, Dolly.
Uzi, stop nuzzling into my chest so much.
That isn't me.
Wake up.
Я превращу тебя в суп из оленей.
Wake up.
What happened to the presents?
I don't know.
Maybe we've been all really naughty drones and Santa didn't even want to give us coal.
Okay, let's stop joking. We all know we brought presents for each other and they're all gone.
Yo, is that a mistletoe?
Don't worry, End. You can kiss me later.
What tarnations?
Are you guys not concerned about the door being open?
Guys, it smells like we didn't have a break-in robbery, instead an inside robbery.
We all know it's Jay. She's been grumpy and being mean to everyone. And she even hates Christmas. She stole our presents.
Who wouldn't say it's you?
Oh boy. Let me join that argument. Come on, popular girl. Let's argue with them about who did it. This is getting good. Time to get this ugly face paint off. Wait, drones don't use water. That's a lot of presents. Wait a second. Maybe I could steal their presents to get back on them. Better yet, I could steal everyone's presents. Great plan, Jay. But first I'ma go eat the cake and brought for me. And left a sweet message. Yeah, what a sweet message. Damn it, Alice. You almost gave me a heart attack. Wait, can drones get heart attacks? Never mind that. What do you want? Let me help with your super duper evil plan to steal Christmas. Why are you barking at me? I could meow. Do none of that, please. You could help me, but just don't do that, alright?
Alice, you just told us that you were helping her. Where did she tell you where she would go when she's all done?
She told me she would go back to Tess's house when she was done. So she's probably there.
Let's just go now.
Сюжет закручивается. Я обожаю этот сериал.
Is this her house?
Yes.
새벽문들만 쿵쿵거리는 소리가 들려서.
누가 들어왔어?
부튼간 신랑한테 붙었는데 데리고 온 사람은 그쪽이야.
왜 그래 진짜?
With MyQ, home is just a touch away. MyQ is the only smart home security solution that provides video monitoring, real-time notifications, and lets you decide who comes in and who stays out. All in one easy-to-use app.
Uzi, please stop. They're not home.
Oh, I guess we can come back later. Oh well. Oh hell nah.
Oh, maybe you could peek in their window. 走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル Uzi, what do you see?
Heaven. Oh, I mean, I see Max, Icon, and Tesla.
No sight of Jay?
Yeah.
She's probably in her room or something.
Oh yeah. AK-47, break in now. What the hell is that?
What?
Hello, all of you bucket of bolts.
Ho, ho, ho.
Is that Santa Claus?
Santa is real.
Apparently Santa is also racist to drones too.
Santa, please take me away.
Now, slaves, there's no need for breaking into people's houses. That would be naughty. And Ted, let's use my Christmas magic to let you guys in.
Ho, ho, ho.
What is that Santa Claus and why did he break through my wall?
Oh, don't worry about it, Max.
Ho, ho, ho.
Never yell at me again.
Ho, ho, ho.
Way to go, Santa Claus.
Come now and my boy, sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
But isn't it today?
Come sit on my lap or else.
Ugh, who could be possibly knocking on my door when I'm using Twitter? Vivi, what are you doing here?
We're here to beat your...
Thanks for the presents, Jay.
I got a jade which was from Vivi to Jay. Too bad that Jay won't get it because it looks so adorable.
Has your system been offline the entire time? Idiot bot.
Why is it always me?
Hey Jay, I do have a Christmas present for you.
Ho, ho, ho.
What is it, Santa? Is it cold?
No, it's me.
Is it Santa? Is it cold?
No, it's me.
This is hella annoying.
What the hell are they crying? Is it because Christmas is done or something?
This is hella annoying.
What the hell are they crying? Is it because Christmas is done or something?
And, you gotta take the tree down.
Sure.
Oh my god.
It's been only 20 damn seconds after Christmas. I swear this New Year's is gonna be awful.
You and me. Tree.
Uzi, remember that mistletoe?
Yeah, I do. Why did you had to ruin it with me and end, you damn generic jock?
Oh, look who's talking. You're the generic main character and this teenage emo girl who secretly has powers. Who gets with the big bad werewolf which eats infants, which in this case is a genocidal murder bucket of bolts.
Ew, that's racist.
Which, not surprising, made into a good genocidal murder bot. Because you're so anime.
Did you guys notice how End was acting weird yesterday?
Wait a second, End. Has your system been offline the entire time? Idiot bot. Nope.
I guess maybe you're right, nothing crazy happened.
Wait a second, why am I the only one who changed? Wait a second. Where's Lizzie? Isn't she supposed to be with you, V?
God bless America.
Why are you wearing all of this?
It's New Year's. Why aren't any of you guys wearing this stuff? Have some American pride.
Are you sure you aren't dressing for 4th of July?
Isn't 4th of July literally New Year's? Like, there's dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks.
Lizzie, you're dumb.
OMG, why are you guys such haters?
Did you know it's been said that salt was used as money once upon a time? In fact, the Latin word for salt is where we get the word salary. What's more certain than salt as money is the use of cowrie shells as a form of money throughout Asia, Africa, and Oceania, even into the 20th century. Whether it's salt, shells, or cents, currency is a system of money used by a society to buy and sell goods and services. It has taken many different forms over the centuries and across the globe, but the concept is always the same. When people live in a community, they specialize in the...
Oh what?
Hey, I have an idea. You know, New Year's, we could have the biggest, brightest, dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks.
Are we allowed to have dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks?
Well, if we are aren't allowed to, we can just do what we did last time.
Okay, I don't have a good feeling about this.
We should have a party for New Year's.
Well, I'm the leader of the party because I'm better than all of you toasters.
But I made up the idea.
You know what? I I am gonna have the most biggest party ever, with the biggest brightest party.
You're not gonna have it, me and Ed are gonna have that type of party.
I'm gonna host the party behind a Walmart building and set off amazing dazzling, blazing, shimmering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks. You guys should be there on New Year's Eve.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah, we are gonna have the biggest, brightest, dazzling, flaring, shining, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, blinging, fireworks.
I will find the huge dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks before all of you morons.
Who the f is that?
It's me, Thad, also, and you look like you're a game host.
Hey, this is my prom outfit. Also, why are you wearing all of that?
Well, our team name is the Emos, so Uzi helped me pick this out.
He's hot.
What? How are we supposed to get the fireworks?
First of all, we're getting what's called dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling firework, and not normal fireworks.
Can't we just shorten the phrase a bit and not just call it that? Well, I don't think we should go into shops, more like black markets.
What? How are we supposed to access the black market?
The dark web, of course.
The dark web?
We can access the dark web via computer.
Wait, Uzi, how do you know about the black market?
Why does that matter to you, and? Plus, why are you using it?
I'm usually there as a hitman to assassinate people for oil. And the usual stuff for disassembly drones.
Oh well, I'm usually there for some gun parts.
Okay, guys, I do not even know how the black market works. You guys set it up to get the dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks.
Do you know what you're saying anymore?
Of course I do.
Okay, we could just use my computer for this.
Okay guys, we gotta get the dazzling, blazing,
shimmering?
Right, anyways. Dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks.
I know a few people that can find us fireworks. But you have to go to a very, very dark alleyway to talk to them.
Whatever, I'll be doing it. We have a solid plan. Right? Anyways, Tessa, hook me up with the people you're talking about.
I don't know if I should put this on.
Yes, put it on. Even Doll and Icon is wearing it.
Girl, Doll is Russian, she isn't even American.
Неважно, у дронов вообще есть национальности, Америки больше не существует, мы живем на чертовом снежном шаре, черт побери.
Have some pride, V.
Ugh, okay fine. I'll put this stupid thing on. This looks stupid.
Okay, I wanna have the prettiest fireworks.
Why don't we ask Maxie? He's super duper smart. Funny even, he infiltrated a government base back on planet Earth before it was destroyed.
Alright, stop talking about your boyfriend Max and get back to what we're doing.
He's not my boyfriend. You
Whoa, calm down, Icon. That is a good idea though. We should call Max. He's definitely super smart.
Who's calling me at this time? Hey Icon, Happy New Year's.
Hey Maxie. Could you make us dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling, pink, bright, happy face, firework?
Okay, sure.
Alright, here's the dark web. Don't mess up anything, I'll be right back.
Hello Thad. And hello to Genocide Bot. Whoa, what are you guys doing? Oh goody, let me have some teenage boy fun.
Mr. Uzi, we're kinda just shopping.
Shopping for doors? I knew it, Murder Bot. Maybe you are a good influence on my daughter.
You know, Con, we need dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks. You're pretty smart, so I assume you can make one.
It's Mr. Doorman to you. Anyways, I have no time for this. I have a date to attend.
Look, and it says fireworks in the description. Wow, you're on this website. You're famous. What? was that, bro?
Dude, that wasn't even me. I think someone catfished me.
Who would even catfish you?
These surface slingers wouldn't even suspect a thing.
Why do you guys look like you've seen ghosts?
Nothing.
Okay then, let's go through websites to find fireworks.
You mean dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glittering, twinkling fireworks?
Okay, whatever. Let's find them.
Click that one.
Jesus Christ. God damn. Why is there so much spamming? And why is this chat crazy?
You know, what is this server called? I kinda wanna join.
Oh, it's discord.gg/astocksoul.
Join discord.gg/astocksoul for Quirky Baka Gamer Cat Girl chatting.
What the hell was that?
Looks like the server for me.
Of course it is. You flipping Discordion. Why do you want to join so bad?
Come on, and this server is super active with events and activities and such. It looks like an amazing community of people.
Know what, Thad? You're completely right. This server has so much life. Even the creator hangs out in it, interacting with fans. I think we got a bit sidetracked. Let's stop getting distracted and actually find a website.
You sure this is the right alleyway? This looks like the kind of alleyway a woman like me shouldn't be. You get what I'm saying, Alice? What am I even saying? It's supposed to look like this.
Yeah, that's where you're supposed to be. Just go in now. Tessa said someone is waiting for you.
So, where's the fireworks? Hello?
Didn't hear that. I was gonna show you my fireworks.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
It's completed.
He said it was completed.
Tell him we'll get it by New Year's.
Hey, Maxie, we'll get it by New Year's Eve. Thank you so much, my Skibidi outfit.
Of course, anything for my Hot Mess Express Quirky Baka gamer girl.
I don't think we should trust what Max is giving us, Liz.
Why do you think that? He wouldn't make an eldritch abomination for us.
He hangs out with the OG genocide bot with a damn god complex. I even compare her to having solver powers, but her powers far surpass that, so he'll probably produce something to ruin our New Year's.
Good point. But honestly, I don't give a flying fork.
Oh, I hope it's not a scam.
It's fine. I'm sure it's not a scam.
We got this. We are gonna have dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling firework.
You're still saying it like that?
Well, now after scrolling endlessly on the dark web, we should go to bed and sleep as we have a full day of dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling fireworks ahead of us.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense.
What the hell, girls? Him out of all people?
Where's our fireworks? Why didn't you get them?
Because that man was extremely sketchy. I won't forget what he did to me on Halloween. No way I'm getting fireworks from him. How are we gonna get any other fireworks?
Oh, we can go shop at a local store since the guy isn't gonna give us those fireworks thanks to Jade.
Do we even have money?
Fire in the hole!
Here.
Ugh, get this out of here.
Damn.
Wow, that's huge. It's as tall as Lizzie.
Oh, you're right.
Well, not as tall and big as my Ahem. This thing is packing in power. This will be the greatest thing you'll see in your life.
Какой странной формы фейерверк.
Okay, we are definitely gonna win the dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glimmering, twinkling firework contest.
End. Where's your firework?
Oh come on, where's your fireworks? We are just waiting for our amazing fireworks.
Well, AK-47, we are doing the same as well. Tell me more.
Wait, where's Lizzie? I thought she was gonna join in.
Slough, slough. Where is all of your fireworks?
I'm pretty sure ours is a nuclear warhead. So suck it, plebs.
Well, we don't want ours to be a forking flashbang like yours.
Jinx, you owe me a soda. You owe me a soda.
Okay, who's gonna show their firework first?
Oh well, we don't want to go first because ours is gonna be awesome sauce.
Oh ours will be better than all of you bimbos, so we'll go last.
We'll go last.
Could you two please not act like children? Okay, how about we do blue shoe?
Whatever. I'm just gonna steal the show if any of you lesser beings don't object. I'm literally giving you guys a few seconds. Is anyone objecting? Just a few more seconds. Alice, please get our fireworks.
Okie dokie. Got it.
LOL, is that it? That is so tiny, I'm so surprised.
Hey, it's average size.
Uzi, do you not remember what ours looks like?
What the hell is this end? This is not what we ordered?
Lights, get ready. The most dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering firework is gonna be shown in 5 seconds or less.
Ironic how yours is smaller than ours.
Вы, ребята, слишком раздули все свои фейерверки. Ну что ж, американцы тупые.
Our turn. Max, bring it in.
Okay. Now this is gonna be the dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling, explosive, shining, coil, jet, spin, spiral, whirl, whisk, burst, spurt, shoot, spatter, splatter, gush, rain, spray, scatterer, dart, whiz, zoom, float, flitter, firework.
Reveal it already.
Thank you for reviving me, you idiots.
Wow, that was the most dazzling, blazing, shimmering, glittering, sparkling, glowing, glimmering, twinkling, explosive, shining, coil, jet, spin, spiral, whirl, whisk, burst, spurt, shoot, scatter, splatter, spurt, gush, rain, spray, scatter, dart, whiz, zoom, float, glitter, firework of all time.
Tonka Steel Classics. Built Tonka tough for 75 years. Engineered with cold-rolled steel to take on the toughest jobs.
Tony and Neil are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and Neil.
Hey, and
What that?
remember what Icon said to us while we played Terraria Calamity?
No.
Well, she said,
Stop playing Terraria Calamity and get some victories.
Well, she's right. Let's get some hot girls. Hey Thad. Do you have any girls you're interested in yet?
that hot toaster.
Really, Thad?
What? Hyundai toaster.
Dumbass. That's a normal toaster. V calls you idiot bot sentient toasters. That doesn't mean you are a toaster.
Hey, look. This is. Let's go rid them up.
Milady. Sin City.
Hey Icon.
What do you lesser beings want from me?
We got bitches.
Oh really? I wouldn't thought in a mill.
She must be jealous.
And
Thad, what happened to you?
they trans. All of them.
No. What do you mean?
The pink-haired one has a monster-sized.
You know what they say. Brothers before
Hey then. You know we need a Riz master to teach us how to get better girls and Riz. Not like last time, where we got traps.
Yeah, you're right. Where do we know such Riz Lord?
I know a Rizzer. He goes by the old man.
Don't tell me he got that name because he likes cupcakes.
Did someone say my name?
I assume you must be the Riz Master.
Indeed so. I'm not a black hole. I'll show you everything.
Are we getting kidnapped or?
Just shut the fuck up and fit in.
Why is there a body pillow of me?
Don't fucking worry about it. Now let's get to business.
Kidney Finger, if that's your real name. Congratulations on passing the Ohio State bar.
Hey, what happened to you guys? And also, that isn't blood on you. That's black goop. What is that black goop?
Hey Vivi. I have arms for you to smoke. But you have to date me.
Yeah, whatever. Give me them arms now.
Hey V.
Thad, get a different girl. I had already rizzed her up.
No, he can join us.
Success!
Hey, can you get my undertale?
You put deodorant down there?
It's not just deodorant, it's Native whole body deodorant. Native's clean, simple, effective whole body deodorant is gentle enough to use all over and fights odor for 72 hours. For your pits, privates, boobs, thighs, and feet.
Will it work on a Tina and Tanya?
It works.
My flower emoji?
Flowers, melons, even eggplants. A whole body deodorant that actually works isn't a myth, it's Native.
Are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and you.
Hey, and don't worry about our breakup with the. She only cared about the arms we had. She ain't a real one.
You're right, Blood. She a female dog.
Guys, it's Pride Month. Get ready the weapons.
Stop that, you homophobic freak. Put the weapons down. We need a Riz Master again.
Why not the old man?
No.
Forget this. In let's go outside like good old times looking for one.
Yeah, I'ma go with you.
Wait, guys, don't go well, they're dead.
Hey, look over there, bitches.
Hey, that was fast.
You two did this?
So what I did, your friends started doing these weird faces at me, so I assumed they wanted these fits. Didn't really put up a good fight, though.
OMG, is that Vegeta?
B-47. Go leave this place and get new glasses.
Alright, Thad. I gotta lick all over you to heal you, alright?
That's fucking gay.
Do you want to fucking die from blood loss?
Fine.
Yeah.
Stop being so hella Suze.
Are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and you.
Hey, Ann.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about kicking you and Thad out of my house.
Why? I'm paying my rent, icon. Why am I getting kicked out?
Well, because you and Thad are heterosexuals. I don't want my air to be polluted with gay.
How do you know?
Because I heard you giving this walkie-talkie to Thad, you sissy.
I was only lapping up his oil. I was hungry.
Never come back here, unless you guys redeem yourselves. Otherwise don't show your face here or else I'll blast the heavens out of you.
And this is your fucking fault. Now we have no babies, no house, and -1 rhythm.
Well, come on, Thad. Why didn't you stop me then?
No, what end? You're on your own.
Hello, good sir. I'm End and I was wondering if I could live here.
And you want to get back to the fields. Get back here, door.
It's me. Max. May I come in? Hey Thad.
Hey and Plan B.
Yep, Plan B.
Hey, N.
I'm dating you.
Piano and I don't think you're gay.
Are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and you.
Hey and
What Thad?
remember what Icon said to us while we played Terraria Calamity?
No.
Well, she said,
Stop playing Terraria Calamity and get some victims.
Well, she's right. Let's get some hot girls. Hey Thad. Do you have any girls you're interested in yet?
that hot toaster.
Really, Thad?
What? Hyundai toaster?
Dumbass. That's a normal toaster. V calls you idiot bot sentient toasters. That doesn't mean you are a toaster.
Hey look. This is. Let's go rid them up.
Milady. Sin City.
Hey Icon.
What do you lesser beings want from me?
We got bitches.
Oh really? I wouldn't thought in a mill.
She must be jealous.
And
Thad, what happened to you?
they're trans. All of them.
No. What do you mean?
The pink-haired one has a monster-sized.
You know what they say. Brothers before
Hey then. You know we need a Riz master to teach us how to get better girls and Riz. Not like last time, where we got traps.
Yeah, you're right. Where do we know such Riz Lord?
I know a Rizzer. He goes by the old man.
Don't tell me he got that name because he likes cupcakes.
Did someone say my name?
I assume you must be the Riz Master.
Indeed so. I am my black puddle. I'll show you everything.
Are we getting kidnapped or?
Just shut the fuck up and get in.
Why is there a body pillow of me?
Don't fucking worry about it. Now let's get to business.
Kid named Finger, if that's your real name. Congratulations on passing the Ohio State bar.
Hey, what happened to you guys? And also, that isn't blood on you. That's black goop. What is that black goop?
Hey Vivi. I have arms for you to smoke. But you have to date me.
Yeah, whatever. Give me them arms now.
Hey V.
Thad, get a different girl. I had already rizzed her up.
No, he can join us.
Success!
about our breakup with thee. She only cared about the arms we had. She ain't a real one.
You're right, Blood. She a female dog.
Guys, it's Pride Month. Get ready to weapons.
Stop that, you homophobic freak. Put the weapons down. We need a Riz Master again.
Why not the old man?
No.
Forget this. And let's go outside like good old times looking for one.
Yeah, I'ma go with you.
Wait, guys, don't go well, they're dead.
Hey, look over there, bitches.
Hey, that was fast.
Mole, mole.
You two did this?
So what I did, your friends started doing these weird faces at me, so I assumed they wanted these hits. Didn't really put up a good fight, though.
OMG, is that Vegeta?
B47. Go leave this place and get me drugs.
Alright, Thad. I gotta lick all over you to heal you, alright?
That's fucking gay.
Do you want to fucking die from blood lost?
Fine.
Yeah.
Stop being so hellacious. Fine.
Yeah.
Stop being so hellacious.
Get your ass up!
Hey, Ann.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about kicking you and Thad out of my house.
Why? I'm paying my rent, Icon. Why am I getting kicked out?
Well, because you and Thad are heterosexuals. I don't want my air to be polluted with gay.
How do you know?
Because I heard you giving this walkie-talkie to Thad, you sissy.
I was only lapping up his oil. I was hungry.
Never come back here, unless you guys redeem yourselves. Otherwise don't show your face here or else I'll blast the heavens out of you.
And this is your fucking fault. Now we have no means, no house, and negative one risk.
Well, come on, Thad. Why didn't you stop me then?
No would end. You're on your own.
Hello, good sir. I'm N and I was wondering if I could live here.
And you want to get back to the fields. Get back here, door.
Hello, Icon. It's me, Max. May I come in? Hey, Thad.
Hey, and Plan B.
Yep, Plan B.
Hey, N.
I'm dating you.
Piano and I don't think you're gay.
Thanks for watching. Should there be more, comment down below. Bye bye.
Why is it so hot? Also, stop being dazed. What the fork is wrong with you? Turn the fan back on.
Nothing happened.
Turn it off and on. Hurry up, I'm dying.
Alright.
Stop covering the fan, please. That's not how you turn on the fan. I don't understand how that worked, but honestly I don't care anymore.
Honestly, it's not even that hot. We don't really need the fan.
Dumbass. You broke the fan. Look at our surroundings. It's so fucking hot that a literal desert is inside of our home.
So, suck it up. Real men take any temperature. Vivi, you're not dead?
And Thad. And I expected you to come here but Thad too? How unfortunate. Also, we're both dead.
Is it just me or is it really hot all of a sudden?
Don't worry, Maxie. Let me go get a fan for you from downstairs, okay?
Thanks, Icon. I can't always count on you.
You're welcome, Maxie. I always help you out with anything.
Anything you say. We'll go get the fan first, Donnie. It's just something more fun.
And give me your fan.
Hell isn't even that bad. But the constant voodoo demons which summon the guardian of the world, core is quite annoying.
Icon, you're here too.
Who the hell is Icon?
Who the hell touched the nether reactor?
Nether what?
The blue blots in you fucking idiot.
Oh.
Thad, we either cuddle or you change the temperature of the house. It's cold as hell.
I'm changing the temp. HMMM.
I guess that explains the desert.
That means that you guys aren't dead. It was nice seeing you again and I missed you.
I missed you too.
How cute. Now go fix this hell.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom.
You are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and you.
Hey, and
Yeah, Thad.
every time we're on this couch, I feel like something bad happens.
You know there was an opening like right there.
Pay your f***ing rent, you lousy freeloaders.
Hey, you didn't say we had to pay rent.
I literally said, when you guys came here that you would have to pay rent. You guys agreed and came inside my damn home. Never come back.
Do you remember what she said when we first came here? Okay, what the hell is this?
Just sign it.
Wait the fuck. What is this for?
Do you want to live here?
Yeah.
Then sign the contract.
We signed your stupid contact.
Perfect, anyways. Do not use my towels. Make sure you close the bathroom door when you're done using it. You will have to do chores around the house.
That was easy.
Women. And, wait, hold on. Where would we live now?
Hey, let's go to Jade's house. She isn't answering.
Maybe her door isn't locked.
Holy Robo Jesus.
What happened here?
You think I know?
Hey there, big bro. Mommy, look, it's a bunch of decommissioned skin jobs.
Don't look, or else that one with the tattered up hair might eat us.
Keep walking, you plug b****s. Hey Thad, you need healing?
I think I'll just walk it off.
You lose a pretty big chunk of your head. I think you need it.
No, I don't need it. I'm good, man, please don't.
Perhaps a little bit. You need to stop the bleeding.
Эй, я слышал, вас выгнали. Я могу помочь вам найти жилье, если хотите.
What?
Do you want a home? Come with me. We're here.
Nice house.
Это больше похоже на оскорбление, если вы лжете мне в лицо, говоря, что мой дом выглядит как дерьмо. Я вернулся, мама и папа.
This is the dead room.
You mean living room?
No? This is the butcher room. This is where I mutilate the cattle.
Why do you...
Awesome sauce doll. I would love to butcher with you
Я
sometime.
скоро тебя зарежу.
Yup. I totally agree. By the way, you have very cool butchering tools that I've never seen. Like that pear-shaped one.
Oh yes, that one. The pear of anguish. One of my favorites. That one is reserved for women, gay people and liars. I can make an exception though.
And she's a serial killer. Do you not see all the gore around you? Is your systems offline because we are going to die?
Thad, she's nice enough to bring us in.
What is taking you guys so long?
Oh, sorry Dolly.
And this is the basement.
Okay, cool. So where's our room?
На сайте.
And you were so right. She's so nice that she helped us go down the stairs.
I'm sure we can call someone to help us out. Well, no internet.
Maybe because we're in the middle of the woods. Anyways, let's try to get out of here before she tries to kill us. Wait, stop. What is our plan? She locked us in here and I doubt she would leave the door unlocked.
You never know if we uncover a miracle. It's just a bunch of dolls. And this one looks... Dad, where are you going? Know what who needs Thad or Icon? I have Puppet Thad and Icon. Yeah, right doll? Yup, we're so right.
Hey Ed.
Yeah, Thad.
You did the right thing. Doll was attacking you, so it's justified.
Why thank you, Thad.
And pay your rent or else I'll kick you out.
Oh come on Icon. I'm living on the streets. I'm alone.
Hey there, Liz.
You look terrible.
Yup. Just gone homeless.
Are you okay?
Yup. Just let me in. What's with all the smoke?
We were in the process of cooking something. Wanna help?
Just let me in.
Uzi, what the heck? Why did you shoot me in the head?
How could I not? You had sock puppets and doll's head beside you.
Ugh, fine. Why did you brought me here?
You looked homeless.
Okay, done changing my clothes. What the fuck, Lizzie?
Okay, I know this looks bad.
You guys make illegal substances?
Okay, let's just kill him.
I agree.
Wait, guys, please. I won't tell.
Okay, how is this possible? And how did you eat all my food and shacks in just an hour.
What the Sigma?
Wait a second, Jinx, you owe me a soda.
You bastard, you left me to die.
Leave that for later, murder thug. I've seen your unfathomable strength, so shut up.
Well, I assume you're homeless like me again.
Okay, so, what's the next plan?
What about we get jobs?
Funny joke, and because I ain't getting no job.
Well, you can be homeless. What the hell? Whoa. Aw shucks. It says free housing, and even donations to help out Astaxel continue making videos. Join discord.gg/stocksoul for free housing. Also donate and commission Stocksoul at buymeacoffee.com/stocksoul.
That's a lot of money. What kind of job did you get to get paid $100,000 as your first paycheck?
Well, doesn't matter now because I quit my job today.
What? Why? Your job is high paying.
I could always come back. Anyways, why were you getting chased by the police?
Long story short, I was a babysitter and the house got caught on fire.
Understandable.
Leave, before I call the police. Welcome home.
You are really good friends. They're really good friends. Johnny and you.
Why do I suddenly have my own room? I'll show you. Why do I even have the faucet on? I'm a drone. What's up guys? It's me, and from N and Thad, not murder drones. There's a clear difference. I ain't no faggot like that faker. Today we are playing Five Nights at Funkin'. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, and hit that bell or else a robotic dinosaur will touch you at night. Some of you freaks would probably like that. Let's see here. I'ma do the tutorial first to see what I'm getting into. Where's the impossible difficulty? This about to be too easy. That girl on the speaker is bad as fuck, bro. I can see why I'm fighting for her. I'm gonna need to check her out later this night. It appears spoiled milk suddenly exploded.
Next time put underwear on.
Why the hell are you in my room? Get out. Shoo shoo.
Whatever.
Sorry fam, we got a little interrupted by my idiot friend.
Boyfriend you mean?
Anyways, I think I got the hang of this. So let's get straight to the first week.
Let me try this. I've been watching you play and you're shit at this end.
Stupid bitch.
Huh?
Oh, you're pretty.
Thank you, end.
What the heck is take never mind. Compelling gameplay.
What the hell are these controls?
You died. My turn.
I needed to change the controls, stupid.
This is my video, Gremlin.
Bite me. Hey guys, it's me DarkX Wolf 17. Today we are playing Funkin' Nights at Freddy's.
Get back under my desk.
Not in 4K.
Why you?
Those guys are strange.
Come here.
Leave me alone.
I'm changing the controls.
Stop running.
Stop chasing vid.
How have you guys been doing? It's been great for me today. Nothing much happened today, but it was just a good day.
I'm back. Could you get off, please?
Shut up. What did you do to Thad? Know what, I don't care.
Could we edit your part out? This video is already really awkward. I might as well not release it. Could we edit your part out? This video is already really awkward. I might as well not release it.
Who's we? This is your video. It seems like you might need to redo it since this video seems like a disaster.
Just play the damn game. Half of this video is literally not playing the game.
Skip.
What's taking so long?
Could you just wait? This isn't even my PC. Your PC is trash. I'm a bit rusty, so please don't make fun of me.
I'm a bit rusty. Don't make fun of me.
Your AI trash bin mouth up. Are you the Funkin' expert? Go play for me then.
You said a bad word. I'm gonna tell on you.
Well, you're always at her knees to just live at her house.
She ain't my mommy.
Well, you're always at her knees to just live at her house.
You cannot be talking. You're unemployed and the moment you get money you spend it OJ anime figures and stickers.
Are we having a roasting battle while we play again about having a rap battle? Oh well, you out here riding fast me every chance you get. You gay beast.
Shut your stank butt up, IK-47. You better quiet that wannabe Pico doo-doo crap now. This is why you got no friends and had to be friends with murder folk. Shut yo dirty mouth up. You dirty as flip bro. You prayed every night to get anime powers and fall in love with the big bad wolf. You look like emo purple cabbage, saying crap like, don't mess with me or else I'll unleash my wrath. Yeah, keep silent. Keep missing those notes.
Yeah.
Knew it. I'm so cool.
Yup.
Cooler than you.
Okay.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Would you give me $100?
I wasn't listening the entire time. I was focusing on the game. Join discord.gg/AskStockSoul. We do cool stuff there sometimes. Donate at buymeacoffee.com/AskStockSoul to help AskStockSoul create more videos. I promise you, AskStockSoul would be squirming and squealing in pure joy if you do.
Every time we sit at this damned couch, bad things is always happening.
Well, maybe this time nothing bad will happen. Thad, you jinxed it, now the art style changed.
So, it's not couch, it's cursed.
I got you some clothes and, even if it is the same clothes you wore. But then you'll have to change out of it later because we're going somewhere.
We're going somewhere?
Yep, it's summer, right? So we're going to the frozen lake, again.
Oh, we're going there?
Wait, what? We're going out?
Yes, we are. Now shut up. By the way, we're leaving at 2 o'clock.
What are you gonna wear?
I'm just gonna wear what Liam Vickers drew me in a summer outfit. Oh, wait, I meant, I'm gonna wear a outfit.
Okay. Yes. Sure.
This.
Perfect. Is it necessary to bring that huge suitcase to the frozen lake?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Geez, it's just gonna be for the day. Okay, that's too much stuff.
What do you mean? It's not too much. It's all very necessary.
Yeah, sure. But don't we have to wear our stuff to the trip?
Oh yeah, you're right. You go V. Wait, what time is it?
It's 1:29.
Ты упаковал водку?
Huh? Oh yeah, of course I did.
Хорошо.
What did she say?
Something about vodka.
So which one?
That one would look beautiful on you, Tessa. Oh yeah, the black one. It'll definitely make you look like you're naked.
Shut up, you old bucket of bolts. Ignore her, Tessa. You're gorgeous.
Says you. You used to be with those surface slingers that used you for housework back at that organism-filled planet.
Okay, this one it is then. Yeah, all better get dressed. We're leaving soon.
Wait, when are we leaving?
For the millionth time. We're leaving at 2. So, go back to your puny boyfriend.
What did you say?
Puny boyfriend.
Uzi, is everyone gonna come? Also, do we have to put on sunscreen?
Yes, everyone is. And yes, we have to or else we're gonna get burned by the sun.
Oh yeah. I forgot that we burn from the sun.
Very nice and warm.
What do you mean? Perfect temperature for summer.
Yeah. I don't even know how I'm still alive.
Uzi what?
Oh, and look who saved you now.
The lake is frozen, so Rebecca could technically just stand up and leave.
Oh no, Rebecca and the nerd bot is drowning. Ouch.
Dude, they're drowning. And help me.
Oh shoot. Thad.
Idiots.
And done. You look so pretty, Max.
Yeah, thanks. But can you get me out of here now?
Man, I may go get a drink.
What? I can't wait. Come back.
Yo, toasters. Who wants to play volleyball?
Okay, I'll be the referee.
And, you turncoat wimp. Why are you changing sides again?
Because I feel bad for them. I don't think they're good at volleyball.
And?
Alright. I go first because it's my volleyball.
Okay, guys, so you guys have all seen Digital Circus by Glitch here. We're going to be watching for the first time Murder Drones. I've never seen it. Digital Circus was great though. Let's watch all Murder Drones. Here we go. Every single episode that's out so far. Boom. Here we go. Got the chat on screen up there. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Here we go.
We are worker drones.
Okay.
Autonomous robots helping humans mine exoplanets for our interstellar parent company, JC Jensen, in space.
Okay.
Yeah, we were mistreated in the name of Windex, but it's not like we revolted and killed all humans or anything.
So they're
Mostly
robots.
Because they handled that just fine all by themselves.
Wait, so the humans died. So all the humans are like dead right now. Except for me, because I'm in my basement streaming Roblox every day. Oh, there they are right there. There's the murder drones.
With biological life wiped from the planet, we found it pretty easy to pick up where they left off.
Okay.
We finally had a future.
Thank you, Joey.
All to ourselves.
Oh, it's the thing from Wall-E.
Unfortunately, our parent company didn't exactly love the concept of runaway AI.
What is that? Oh, that's the murder drone. Whoa. It's like an anime or something right now. Something like that. Thank you, Addison. I appreciate it. Murder drones. Okay, so the bad guys are the murder drones. I got it. I got you. Okay.
But what have our parents done for the past forever while those things build a spire of corpses? Hide under the ice behind 3 stupid doors? It's like we're waiting for an inciting incident. Anyway, that's why my project is this sick as hell railgun.
So not the vibe.
Easy, morons. It doesn't work.
Okay, let me get this straight. So they're hiding underground, kind of like Fallout, right? From the murder drones that want to wipe them all out because they're runaway AI. Okay. Let me know if I got that right. I think I got it.
Yet? It doesn't work yet. Who said
Okay.
it doesn't work? Maybe it does.
I have a feeling she's got a lot of sense.
Uzi, the homework was a word problem about buying watermelons.
Oh, and this magnetically amplified photon converger doesn't count?
No. Plus, repressed emotional baggage was only worth 2 points on the rubric. And is it supposed to be that color?
They do. Yeah, this reminds me of Fallout a little bit, but with the robots.
But, oh, here, no, wait, hold on. Shh. Ew, it didn't kill her.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Classic toxic masculinity, Chad. That's never gonna end up problematic. Chad. Oh, wow. Uzi? I heard you,
I'm an angsty teen fad, bite me. Also, how do you know my name?
I retract the simp joke. I retract everything.
People willingly talk to you.
Well, I'd say everyone knows Khan's daughter, but, then you might blow the other half of your face off.
Crippling daddy issues. Hilarious. What are you in for? Testosterone too hard?
That can happen? Awesome.
Wait, one of the robots gotta go to
those
school.
bandages look pretty badass.
Oh. Ew. Gross. I hate that you said that.
So, what's the,
Sick as hell railgun? Sci-fi nonsense. That super works. I'm sneaking to the
I love that on the school board, it says, don't die, LOL. Like, if I walked into my classroom and it said, don't die, LOL, I think I'd drop out. I think I'd drop out.
Murder drone there tonight to get the last spare part I need to save the world with it and earn my dad's respect and stuff. But mostly the world part.
I didn't hear a bad word. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't hear anything.
Doors so we don't have to, do that scary sounding emotionally repressed stuff you just said?
No more feedback on my repression today!
No, I'm sorry. I didn't think...
Bite me! I'm not mad at you, by the way, just generally hormonal.
Is this what high school is like? Because I went to virtual school. What in the world? Oh, they're like sneaking out.
Robo Jesus.
And where might you be off to?
Sneaking out to make out with my boyfriend that I definitely have?
Seriously, though.
Okay.
I thought y'all said this was I thought y'all said this was PG. I'm sure it's PG. I'm sure. I'm sure. Nick A30 watched this. He told me he loved it.
Hey, you caught me. I need to measure the exterior hydraulic mechanisms of door 1 because that's the project I'm working on for school. A big old door. Just like what my old man built. I want to join the WDF and hide behind doors like cowards while playing cards and stuff.
Well, we don't just play cards.
Khan, can you grab a fresh pack? We literally only play cards so much that the numbers have faded. Oh, hey, Uzi.
So they're like old men, okay.
When you build doors so good door.
Like boomer robots.
Door. There's no need to fight. Uzi, this is great news. Here, the wrench I used to tighten bolts on my first door prototypes and to put your mother out of her misery when the murder drones got to her with their nanite acid. I want you to have it.
Neat. Therapy's fun.
Guys, my daughter is into doors.
Oh, that's her dad. Oh, okay. And then her mom's dead because the murder drones got her. Okay.
Come on. She's gonna be outside for a bit to examine the exterior of door 1. Your door-specific destiny awaits.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like
Just
Roblox
gonna
doors.
leave then,
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
this works so weirdly well. Go doors!
Yeah, go doors. Please update.
They grow up so fast.
Cybertron. That was a great movie. Wind howling. What is that? What is that? Okay, so that's what the murder drones came out of. That was in like the little like anime intro. Oh, that's bodies of drones. Oh, that's a spire of bodies. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a murder drone right there. It's just oil, chat. It's just oil. Don't worry.
Oh, and they said pirating all that anime was useless.
Bro, she's like melting. That was a really big blast from that little tiny gun.
Holy hell! Suck on that, Dad!
Oh, her head can just do that.
Did you just slap me with that arm?
Holy crap, it talks.
Wait, who's that?
Yeah, sorry, it's just my head kind of hurts. Hey, are you new to our squad? You're a little.
Wait, are the murder drones dead regular robots that got turned into a drone? Is that what that is? So like she killed him or her. So he's now back to normal? Yes.
Short for a disassembly
It's a dude.
drone.
Okay.
I'm Serial Designation N. Nice to meet you.
In.
I'm kind of the leader of the squad in this city. That's not true. Everyone tells me I'm useless and terrible. Wait, I'm not supposed to tell you that part? Biscuits. Well, honesty is the best policy. I also can't seem to remember the past 3 hours of my life. But I'm sure that'll sort itself out.
Uh-huh. I have to go.
Oof, stuck yourself? Just pop it in your mouth. Our saliva neutralizes the nanites. Otherwise, I'd be constantly disassembling myself.
And by our saliva, you mean disassembly drone? Right. Hey, let's go in that landing pod over there.
Sure, I love doing anything. Sweet, I'm open to new things, I guess.
We are never talking about this.
Talking about what? Consider it, repressed.
Oh.
You mentioned other members of her squad? Are they coming back soon?
Oh, yeah.
It's a
two
him.
others.
Gotcha,
They're out
Katie.
hunting for a bit, but you'll love them. First, there's V.
No, please stop feeding my own eggshells in front of my family.
And yeah.
We can fix her. We can fix her.
I still feel nothing.
So, V, I heard this planet-wide toxic death storm is supposed to be especially inhospitable tonight.
Oh, God. Who are you?
No worries, I'm N, but a whole letter is a lot to remember. mutual respect there, but secretly, I actually kind of have a crush on her. You can't tell her, okay? Then there's Jay, our leader.
N, you're worthless and terrible. And if the company allowed it, I would straight up kill you myself.
Jay's awesome.
Okay, so there's J, there's N, and there's V. Okay.
Let me give you the tour.
And then Uzi is the high school girl. Okay.
Side of the corpse wall thingies. And here are the buttons. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop,
This
boop.
isn't just a landing pod. This is a spaceship. This could get us off the planet.
More of a one-use missile. They never taught us how to land.
No, the worker drones, we could work with them to fix this. Instead of all the murder. Which, why are we doing that again?
Other than ingesting their warm, sweet oil to avoid overheating and dying? I guess I just want to be useful. I was given a job, and I always want to try my best.
And look at all the respect it's gotten you, N. You really think the company isn't going to dispose of you once all the workers are dead?
Oh my, you sure are rebellious.
I have a question. Why does he have a scorpion tail? Yeah, I've just been noticing that. Why does he? Why is he a scorpion tail?
It's exciting, but not as fun as following the rules.
He's a sweetheart. Okay.
Hey, they're back. Yo.
It's the acid thing. Oh, oh yeah. Okay. Is that V?
Yo, we got a worker out there I kind of want to practice balloon animal shapes with. What happened here? Synergistic liability here must have tripped and knocked himself offline.
Okay, that's J.
Moron box. Hello.
You really think the company isn't going to dispose of you once all the workers are dead?
Oh. You know, I left an extremely dangerous weapon, excuse, outside.
Bro, she's like a vampire or something.
Out, boys.
Oh, gosh darn it. You're
So
so
wait until my loving wife and kids hear about this.
Fight me! Close it! Close it!
Uh-oh. Oh, it's the vampire girl. And she's really strong.
Hey, fellas. Ooh, deal me in. I love rummy.
Never mind.
Wait, no. I'm going to murder everyone. Brain check.
Actually, it's gin rummy. So.
Man, I don't think we can fix her. I don't think we can fix her.
Hey, Uzi. I sure as no one has said my name aloud so far, so.
Oh, that's in? That's not the. Oh, so they get the vampire teeth when they turn into a murder drone, but that's not. Okay, sorry, I'm learning. Sorry, my bad.
Letting you know, I'm.
Wait, was her dad with them? Is her dad like?
Pretty nice hydraulics, huh?
Never mind.
What have you done?
Is he gonna kill her dad?
I'm sorry. I really enjoyed our time together, but I can't have you shooting V with that thing.
Fight me.
Oh my God, he's a
Get
simp.
down.
He's just like me for real. He's just like me.
You led a murder drone here? My beautiful doors!
Now is so not the time. I messed up. In the same way, I'm about to fix it. Move, Dad. Dad, point and shoot. Trust me.
Wait, is he gonna die?
Dad?
Is he gonna lock her? No! Dang! He's even like, dang!
Am I dreaming, or did you do something not useless for once? I've been trying to get past those doors for months. Nice work, En.
You, me, name, remember?
These ventilation shafts can easily get us around this last door. Lowest body count eats a missile! Way to go, stud. The company's gonna love this. With this colony wiped, we'll make top team this quarter for sure. You know what that means. Branded
I actually have a pin collection. I'm not even joking. Anytime I go to a hotel, I steal their pin. So I have like 100 pins in a drawer. I love pins. I don't know. Is that weird? Is that weird? Like, I'm dead serious. I've always done it. If I go to a hotel, I steal their pin. I'm not even joking. I've literally done that since I was a kid. I still do it.
Not that I can't wait to keep murdering all these, maybe not so actually different from us worker drones, but just out of curiosity, do we actually, know what the company plans to do with us afterwards?
Excuse me?
Wait, how is she alive?
Okay, so a worker
Where's she
earlier
going?
might have suggested that they could fix up our landing pod to, escape the planet and stuff, which, whoa, hey, that's against the rules! But it is kind of making me question why our pods were only one way in the first place. Because, you know, I get the feeling the company doesn't actually love robots, and, like, we might be robots? I've made a terrible mistake.
I think they're
It's cool
robots.
how immediately I could tell.
No way, buddy. Questioning the company? You just finally gave me the excuse I needed.
Is she gonna kill?
Worker drones are corrupted, and that's why the company sent us. I hate to see you corrupted as well.
Thanks, Jay. Always looking out for me. You're awesome.
Wait, did he die?
Biscuits. I'm sorry.
Oh, she's gonna save his
I
life,
ruined your
right?
card game, then made you have an awkward moment with your dad.
And I made you rebel like an angsty teen, which got you killed. Though you also tried to kill me, so morality calls this a draw.
Wait, is it V still in the, like, base?
Ugh. For the record, that was the lamest heel face turn in history. Was that supposed to be you switching sides?
Being rebellious is a lot harder than it looks. Thanks for showing me the ropes.
Nuh-uh. No bonding thing. You just killed a bunch of people, idiot.
That's super fair. I screwed up.
Ugh. In the same way you're about to fix it?
Oh, she's gonna fix him.
I
Yeah,
love
yeah,
doing anything.
So, they found our evacuation spot. But
that V?
if we build a quick door...
kidding me? You're the WDF, right? Defend!
Oh no, that's Jay. That's Jay. That's Jay. Right?
For real?
That's Jay. That's Jay. That's V. Yeah, that's V. Yeah, that's her.
Hey! Huh? Put that conventionally attractive male down.
Oh, Jay, you're sometimes kind of mean to me, and I wish you weren't. Just some constructive criticism.
Nice.
Noted, traitor. We'll circle back after I right-size your existence.
Okay, which one do you want?
Jay, please.
Too bad. Good luck.
Dude, that's a really strong pin. He's like, mother.
Damn the well-made, quality-assured durability of J.C. Jensen products! Huh?
My mind's in a weird place. Don't read into this.
Well, she's like Mega Man. Like a Dragon Ball Z episode.
Uzi! I'm so sorry. Have fun repressing this.
Ew! What the hell?
You've got a lot of guts for a barely sentient toaster. I've had prey fight back before, but your edgy spirit is just so painful.
Yeah! Fourth quarter profits! Another company leadership retreat!
You know what they remind me of? They remind me of Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, childish, but edgy.
One more buzzword and I'll do it.
Equity partners.
Wait, what about V?
Holy hell, Uzi, that was insane!
Wait, was that V that died or was that J that died? Was it V or J? Which one died? Which one died? J died. Okay, J can die. That's fine.
And you too.
That's fine.
Huh? No, N. I'm an angsty, rebellious disassembly drone now.
Oh my god, he's like you guys.
I brought the murder drones here accidentally. You chose to leave me for dead instead of just frickin' believing in me. And that's not even an edgy teen hyperbole like when I said it last week.
Oh, now
I'll
she's
save you
super
the
edgy.
trouble, Dad.
Uh-oh.
I banished myself. Let's go, Ann. Everyone here can bite me.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Uzi.
Shut it.
Why didn't they do that from the start? Instead of going through the door, you know what I mean? They just go through the ceiling.
I'd join you if the sun didn't kill me. Hope you're having important character growth or something, though.
Just can't wait to murder all humans. Classic robot stuff. I hope they're sitting pretty there on Earth, because we're coming for them.
Wait, she went too edgy. She went too edgy. Too edgy. Oh my God, she turned into a Hot Topic store. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Next episode. Okay. Episode 1, that was not what I thought the series was. That was very surprising. I liked it though. A little confusing like the first bit, but once it got going, it got going. Let's see what this is.
We've got to curb her trips to the dump. And where's she getting the hair to play dress up with them? Creepy.
Oh, so this is like a flashback. Is that it? Or is that a new character? Wrong episode? No, it's the right episode. Yeah, that's in? Okay.
It's okay. I wasn't looking.
Oh, and that's J. Or V. That's V. V? J? That's J. Never mind. Sorry, we're good.
Hi, Tessa. Oh, no. Another one?
Who's that? Who was that? That's CYN? Who is CYN? She must be special. She's got 3 letters instead of 1.
That's weird and concerning.
Bite me. This is probably you weirdo's fault.
I've never seen that symbol before. Wanna do an autopsy to find out?
What'd you find?
Did you know that was a pilot hat?
I was the pilot? That's awesome!
It's pronounced Sin. Oh, my
Crashed and
bad.
ruined everything. Spaceship pilot. Origin story. Speaking of piloting to Earth, we sure murder all humans is, morality?
The humans sent you without a communication relay and
Wait, what planet are they on right now? I thought they were on Earth. Am I dumb?
formatted your memories to soup. Covering their tracks means they're past negotiating. Not like they tried negotiating.
They're on Copper 9.
Oh,
of course.
the negotiations.
Of course.
The humans programmed us to solve a problem. Where's proof of your backstory? The one where your kind so conveniently innocent.
Jay was getting orders from someone. If not the company through that relay, then, who? And how?
Quit complicating my murder plan.
Dude, she is so edgy. She's like Shadow the Hedgehog times 5.
Yeah, just fixed her up, cause, whoops, pretty big security risk in hindsight. You got this, letter about 5,000?
Frank.
Please, just leave the lights.
Poor Frank, man. Oh, wait, is Jay gonna come back alive and kill him? How does that work? Because, like, she kind of got, evaporated. Thank you for that super chat, Mr. Mask. Gotcha. so Jay turned into a monster?
Mr. Doorman, your daughter has been absent.
Yes. On that kill-all-human
So
stick,
unless
like
you
when
blow the
I was
heart
younger.
up, it just
Grounded
keeps
herself
coming
and
back.
all that.
Speaking on her behavior.
Of course, of course. Precocious, popular, supernatural understanding
was
of
Sin?
doors takes after her old man.
Uzi, please sit normal.
Fight me!
Uzi, give Brayden back his sentience.
Fight me! Her. I started it, and also I'm dumb.
Uzi, you have to partner up.
Several people wanted to, for the record.
Oh, is this
No,
a
we
flashback?
didn't. You freak us out.
But mostly bite me!
Yeah, she has trouble fitting in. We think there might be something damaged with her programming. How is she at home?
Sorry? I mean, she's a little herself, but damaged? I maybe haven't spent much time.
Mr. Doorman, sir, there's been an incident.
Ugh, I'm sweaty! Who programmed that?
You good, Uzi?
I'm good. Better than good. I am God!
Bro, she is so edgy.
Hi, Dad. Thank you.
Of course, see. M&Ms. You saved my life. I don't think the colony's even serious about all this banishment stuff. More just confused, especially with
The fact I'm too rogue to re-enter society now? I can never return.
the recent disappearances and your murder friend's corpse. When I went to grab your gun, it kind of looked like it crawled away.
We can return a little.
Yo, ladder about 5,000. We looked everywhere
Dude,
for
this
you.
kind of turned into like a.
Hello, Tim.
Kind of turned into like a scary movie.
Me join you standing eerily still over there in suspiciously low resolution?
Yes? Hi. Improv game for more practice?
We are a monster.
Dude, that's like a whole BP oil spill right there. What in the world, dude?
Welcome back, Thad. Wait, isn't she grounded or something?
Vanished! Has my dad been saying I'm grounded?
Genocide robot?
Sorry.
Oh, all right. Just don't do it again. Get in here, you goobs.
I'm sorry for murdering all your friends. My bad. My bad.
Yeah,
Please
where's
forgive me.
gone? Because this looks not ideal.
Parent-teacher conference? Something about his daughter being more important than building a door in this hallway. Ugh, kind of cringe.
Ew, yeah, ugh. Oh, give me a minute. Yeah,
Okay, almost through.
You good?
I'm good. Stop asking.
What's y'all's favorite character?
Any forensic things
Michael, thank you.
over there? Do we have fingerprints?
In? Okay, by unanimous decision, In is the favorite character. Y'all already know mine.
I mean, you don't think it's my parenting, do you? I left her for dead once. It sounds like she's bored in your class, and the other kids suck.
In is
Call
the
her
fan
Dennis
favorite by a
again,
long
and I
shot.
will install a door on your face.
Oh my god,
Where are
they,
your folks?
they got a cat girl?
Мертвые. Я смотрела, как они умирали.
That was the joke, idiot?
concerned, but also pretty frightened a little bit.
Hey, Z, what's this thing?
Hey, isn't that your special eye?
Don't call it that.
Resolute Solver?
Absolute Solver?
Oh, sorry, I can't read.
Reboot? Does this have something to do with how you grew your head back?
I actively avoid unpacking how that works.
New material can't be pulled from thin air. If the wound is severe enough, this solver might be some sort of auto-run program to collect more matter.
Oh, so that's how they regenerate themselves. Why is there a hate? Bro, that's a big... That's a big...
I want a frickin' ninja star.
He turned into Sasuke.
You good?
Stop asking! Chainsaw hand time?
Yeah, cool.
Yes, and hello, it's me, Tad.
Oh, Tad's dead.
Can I get a location?
He's so
I
dead.
heard dentist office. I'm Thad at the dentist office. Come over here for your teeth.
Dude, I hate the
Predictably
dentist.
terrible work, Jay. Why do you look so...
Great! You look great, Jay.
No, wait, guys, it's really me. Is that a
Freak Ninja Star.
Lifesavers again.
Oh, that's
Super
how that
in line
works.
with my shindig next weekend. Cool kids only.
We're busy then anyway, so whatever. So lame.
What's with the voice?
GLaDOS, what in the world?
Jay's not here. We are trying to repair that host as per our directive.
So you are a program?
More like you are our cute puppets.
So that
It hurts our
robot's
feelings
repairing
you
the
don't
other
remember
robot.
us.
And what's with the mom hologram?
Easier to assimilate than explain.
Not happening.
Fair, but poor choice. Now we will have to do something shocking.
Whoa! Hey!
Goodbye, Dad.
What?
Ain't cry.
Uzi, shoot! Or give it to me!
That can't be the...
Snarl.
Uzi, you good?
No!
Pranked, idiot. You big stupid. Lucky for you, it's not fun. Time to go into my mouth now. Ow. And please don't. And also, I was using those.
He's like a giant millipede. That robot is evil? Yeah, I gathered that part. I figured that part on my own, yeah. I got that one.
What was... Which parts of that were real?
Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaking away. Get snuck upon. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
It turns into like a orb.
What?
guy's still alive. It was fake. It wasn't real. I have a feeling Dad's gonna like actually die though. What is that? It's like a little cricket.
Gorgeous, right? I'm gonna let her in. Jesus, sorry, industrial strength ghost or whatever. Settle.
Okay, so she's weird.
I hate your personality normally, but this is somehow worse. What am I being punished for?
Oh, she broke the chain. Okay, all right. Next episode. Let's see. Okay. Glitch Productions. The promining. What is the promining? Is this the prom episode? Oh no. Episode 3 is the best one? Okay. MatPat did a video on all 6 episodes? What is that? Is that the Russian girl? It is. Okay, yeah, it is. Wait, why is she bad? Why is the Russian girl bad? Her name is Doll? Okay, a Doll, okay. And she's also magic. Oh, she wants to be prom queen.
Mom, Pop, я вернулась.
Yeah, this is why I didn't go to prom. This is why I stayed home. Right here.
You things. Meeting Brad in an hour. Can you imagine going to prom alone?
I'd be all like, I don't deserve happiness.
I don't know who Brad is, but I don't like Brad. Oh, her dad took it.
My crazed ramblings! Stay out of my freaking room!
Personal space for very alarming coping mechanisms isn't covered under a non-optional family support
This is Donald Trump from Mr. Cohn. Thank you so much.
Donald who?
Roy Cohn, nice to meet you.
Leroy Cohn, you're brutal.
Guilty as charged.
How do you always win?
There's rules. The first rule is attack, attack, attack.
It's going to be the finest building in the city, maybe the country, in the world.
Rule 2, admit nothing, deny everything.
There's never been anything like this, of this magnitude, this quality. Ooh, cheese balls over here.
What are you doing?
You want one?
No, it looks totally disgusting.
Cheese balls.
Rule 3, no matter what happens, you claim victory and never admit defeat. You have to be willing to do anything to anyone to win. You have a big ass. You gotta work on that.
Your face looked like an orange.
Attack, attack, attack. Deny everything.
Admit nothing.
Never admit defeat.
What if you lost your fortune today?
Well, then maybe I'll run for president. I don't know.
I say, if you're indicted, you're invited.
Looking to land your next vehicle? Start your search at University Kia for a hole-in-one experience. We're always striving to make it all about you, so we've made things even more fun in our showroom. Plus, we still have a massive selection of Kia models waiting for you and the deals you need to make it happen. Let us make it all about you at University Kia, conveniently located off 15501. Or shop online at universitykiaofdurham.com.
Structure.
I'm sorry for being vulnerable for 5 seconds, okay? You were never there for me.
Dude, this is the
If you
edgiest
wanna
show
help
I've
now,
seen
stay
all year.
I'm going to
Actually, in
talk to
like
Ed.
a whole decade.
Prom dress. Child small. You're grounded from seeing those bad influencing murder drones.
Huh?
But I talked to your teacher to find you classmates to go with tonight.
Huh? Sup, freak? Prepare to be popular.
I'm chaperoning!
I do want to be dapper. But no! That's why you had me find these